get attached too much to outcomes. We just got to keep having fun, getting better each moment.
Last thing, what will be the key, Scott, to getting a win today over Western Kentucky?
Well, I think, taking care of the basketball, of course, keeping things simple against their defensive pressure looks, and staying connected in those things and understanding it's 5 people, that handle pressure together. So I think taking care of the ball is a huge one. Switching defenses ourselves and using a couple different defenses in this game, I think we need to keep them off balance a little bit, keep them away from the rim and really do a nice job there, and then dominate the boards. This is a team that does crash the boards hard. We've proven all year that we can make people miss. I mean, we've put together some really nice defensive performances. It hasn't been our defense that's hurt us. It's been more on the other end, and so but in this game we have to do a good job.
What was that?
And that will give us a chance, and so I think, my hope today is just that we have fun competing.
Okay.
That we
Thanks, man.
Shoot the basketball with confidence, that we move it quickly to the open person, and that person, make or miss, just shoots it, with the confidence that's necessary. And so that would be a step forward for us today.
Scott, good luck against Western Kentucky.
Thank you, Ron.
Coming up, we'll have the starting lineups and the tip. Plus, it'll be simulcast on the Beaver Sports Network and on YouTube. Check it out. We'll be right back after this on the Beaver Sports Network from Learfield.
BECU. You've heard the name, seen the letters. But what does BECU stand for? Simply
You want to be with me? You want to do the color?
BECU stands
Analyst?
for charting your own path.
Where'd he go?
What's right for
Jeremiah?
us Instead of what's profitable for someone else. Because they are the reason our credit union
About
exists.
2 minutes.
So we do everything in our power to help them reach their financial goals. BECU. Power in people. All Pacific Northwest residents are eligible to join. Federally insured by NCUA.
The game clock is winding down, and so is that plate of piping hot steak nachos. Your eyes are on the last play, but they're also on that last chip, piled high with succulent steak, lending its deep flavor to all the fixins. Just as you reach in, so does your buddy. Game on. Beef, it's what's for dinner.
Brought to you by the Ranchers and Farmers of Oregon and the Oregon Beef Council.
If you know your party's extension, press or say 1. To leave a message in our company mailbox, press or say 2.
Well, this...
Alert, it will be full.
Representative.
Would you speak to your mother in that tone?
Beautiful.
Speak to a real human being.
You shouldn't need to shout into the void to get your health insurance questions answered.
Pacific Source Health Plans. This
All right.
is a real person. How can I help you?
Human service, not automated phone trees.
A true teammate takes on every day with a winner's attitude. Gets up when they fall down and leaves it all on the field.
About a
It's
minute,
group of
Jeremiah.
teammates who do all these things every single day. But they're more than your typical athlete. They're kids dealing with unthinkable medical circumstances. Team Impact matches children facing serious illness or disability with college sports teams, creating a long-term, life-changing experience for everyone involved. Help us get all kids in the game. Visit teamimpact.org. Team Impact. All in, all together.
Welcome back to Maui. We are at Seabury Hall, home of the Spartans, and this week home to the 8th annual Maui Classic. I'm Ron Callan with you here, live from this gorgeous high school arena, and you can see right now the teams are on the floor getting ready for the beginning of this game as the Hilltoppers from Bowling Green, Kentucky are getting over to, well, we know what we're going to do. We have 2 anthems, the Hawaii State Anthem and the National Anthem. That's coming up before any basketball. But I'm Ron Callan, and we're going to have a great time on YouTube today as we bring you live coverage of this game, and it's going to be a good one. Let's listen to the anthems from both schools, as it looks like we have some special guests walking on the floor. Looks like they are from Seabury Hall as the people are standing. If you look across the court, we had a great turnout of Beaver fans who are here at Seabury Hall. But let's go with the anthems right now. So that's the U.S. anthem. And now the choir leaves and a special guest comes in to sing the Hawaii State Song. All right, a tremendous job on the Hawaii State Song as we get you ready for live coverage here on YouTube and, of course, all around the Pacific Northwest. And you may be watching in Kentucky as well. But right now, along our radio network, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Beaver Basketball from Learfield. Welcome back. Our officials are standing right in front of me, and they include Teresa Turner, a Pac-12 ref for many years, Steve Belknap, and Michael Ann Ure. Now, we'll get to the starting lineups, but right now it's time for our matchup history presented by Holland America Line. Discover cruise deals at hollandamerica.com. This is the fifth meeting between these two teams. The Beavers lead the all-time series 3-1. The Beavers 0-1 in Bowling Green. The Hilltoppers 0-3 in Corvallis. The last meeting was last season, and the Beavs won that game 76-52. Overall, Scott Ruick is 3-0 lifetime against Western Kentucky. And in the last 10 games, the Beavers 3-1. Now, discover Alaska with Holland America Line, a proud partner of OSU Athletics. See more glaciers in Alaska with Holland America than any other cruise line. Book your Alaska vacation today at hollandamerica.com. If you're watching the big screen, you can see the players, the starting lineups for the Beavers taking place right now. Let's see if we can pick it up. So it's hard to hear and understand the starting lineup. For the Beavs, the starting lineup, number 0, Tiara Bolden, the senior from Eugene. Kennedy Schuler, number 1, sophomore guard from Gresham. A.J. Marat, a senior from Austin, Texas. Catarina Ferreira, a senior from Sao Paulo, Brazil. And Kelsey Reese, senior, number 53. She is from South Adelaide, or Adelaide, South Australia. Now, for Western Kentucky, a very talented team. Number 1, Destiny Salary, a 6-foot guard from Jonesboro, Arkansas. Number 3, Alexis Mead. She is from San Marino Valley, California, a 5'4" senior. She is really quick. Then Acacia Hayes, number 10. She could be the top player on the team. She's averaging 12 points per game. She is from Murfreesboro, Tennessee. Then Jofi Telegdi, a 6'3" junior from Budapest, Hungary. And Josie Gilvin, a 6' junior from Louisville, Kentucky. Beavers are going to go from right to left as we watch the beginning of this game. And we're just about ready to go. It's Belknap tipping it, and it's controlled by, well, Kelsey got it back. She tipped it to Kat, who got it, couldn't hold on to it, but Kelsey Reese gets it back. And so here to the left-hand corner, it's Kennedy Schuler. Wants to go baseline, goes through, puts it up off the glass, and good. A nice start for the sophomore from Barlow High School. Here come the Hilltoppers, 8-1 on the season. An impressive group of credentials for the team from Bowling Green. On the outside, that's number 10, that's Hayes, puts up a shot, no good, battle for the rebound, and Kennedy Schuler takes it away from Jofi Telegdi. And here comes Oregon State. 9:20 to go in this first period here on the Beaver Sports Network and on YouTube today, or tonight, back in the contiguous 48 states. As Kat Ferreira knocks down a three-pointer. The Beavs off to a hot start, 5-0 in this first minute of play. Alexis Mead with the basketball. She hands it off to Hayes. Hayes bounces it to the top of the key to Legdy. Now back to the left-hand side. A three-pointer put up no good by number 33, Josie Gilvin. Ferreira with the rebound. Here come the Beavs, wasting no time. It's out on the right corner. It goes to Tiara Bolden. Her baseline jumper's good, and it's a quick 7-0 lead for Oregon State. Greg Collins in his 7th season as the head coach, arms folded to my left, not happy with this start for the team from the Bluegrass State. That's number 3, Mead. She goes baseline, and the ball is thrown into the backcourt, and it's over and back against the Western Kentucky Hilltoppers. This is the first of 2 games later on after this one. Nevada Reno will take on the University of Miami. And we've got a great crowd here to begin here at Seabury Hall. Play is stopped for a moment. Looks like a shoe tie by number 3, Alexis Mead. And it's Schuler inbounding it to A.J. Marat. Marat out on top, dribbling with the left hand. It's tied up, gets rid of it to Schuler. Schuler left of the paint, wants to go inside, now stops, looks for an opening, goes back out to Kat Ferreira. Kat, number 30. She drives into the foul line, hands it off to Kelsey Reese. Reese to the right of the key, goes inside, puts it up with the left hand, short off the side of the rim, but she fights to get the old board, puts it back up, but misses the putback, and here comes Western Kentucky. That's Mead. To the top, to number 23, Jofi Telegdi, and now there's a shot off the glass and good by Destiny Salary, the 6-foot guard from Jonesboro High School in Jonesboro, Arkansas. Gorgeous week here, light winds, temperature around 80 each day for these 2 teams. And I can tell you, they've both had a great time out on the beach and doing other stuff. You know, I know some have gone snorkeling or spending money, like I have been, on stuff for the grandkids and others. A.J. Marat, top of the key, gets, the ball's thrown away, and it's a steal for Western Kentucky. Mead wants to go inside, can't. Now they're going to say she turned the ball over, carried the basketball. Scott Ruick in his 15th season with Oregon State, yelling out some direction to his starting 5. 7:05 to go in this first quarter, 7-2 Beavers. And there's almost a steal, but it's going to be a foul called on number 10, Casey Hayes, Riverdale High School, Murfreesboro, Tennessee. Not too far from where my youngest daughter, Lily, lives. She lives in Nashville. Kennedy Schuler. Now it's back out to Bolden, a 3-ball. Perfect! Tiara Baldwin makes it 10-2 Oregon State. He's off to a hot start. 4 for 6 from the field. Western Kentucky 1 for 3. Out on top, that is Jofi Talegdi. Now a long three-pointer put up and good as Western Kentucky. Such a talented team, and they have some really good three-point shooters, and now full court pressure by the Hilltoppers. Beavers get it across the half-court line, 10-5, 6:22 to go first quarter. We've got a good one brewing here on the island of Maui, and Makakau, as AJ puts up a shot, hits the front rim, and now it's a nice rebound by number 23, Talegdi, from Trinity Christian High School and from Budapest, Hungary. Another jumper goes up, and it's going to be a three-pointer as well, and just like that, it was 10-2. Now it's 10-8. 2 quick three-pointers by Western Kentucky. Coach Collins feeling a little better now that they're within 2 points of Oregon State. Schuler, hounded out there by number 33, Josie Gilvin. Now she goes in, goes past her, a little reverse layup, a little too much mustard on that, and the rebound by Talegdi. And here comes Western Kentucky, a chance to tie or take the lead. This is Talegdi, hands it off to number 10. That is, of course, Hayes. She loses the ball, picked up by Kennedy Schuler. 3 turnovers, and then a drive inside by Kat Ferreira, and she is fouled, and she'll shoot 2 shots. 3 turnovers for the Hilltoppers, 1 for Oregon State right now. And so Kat will head to the line. Thanks for joining us here on the Beaver Sports Network. On the season, Kat Ferreira is 16 of 19. Make it 17 of 20 and then 18 of 21 from the foul line. Susanna Jeppes will be the first substitution for Oregon State. Kennedy Schuler will sit. So it's Bolden, Ferreira, Kelsey, of course, Kelsey Reese, and A.J. Marat, along with Jeppes, the redshirt junior from Medellin, Colombia. Where's number 10? Got an excellent three-point shot. Meade out on top, gives it up to Salary. Now it's over to Gilvin, to top of the key, just beyond the foul line. That is number 23. That is Jofi Talegdi, and it's 12-10 Oregon State. Halfway through the first quarter, as the ball, a pass that was probably telegraphed a little bit. The Beavs will retain possession, but a dangerous cross-court pass as we have our first timeout of the first quarter. 4:55 to go. 12 for the Beavers, 10 for Western Kentucky. We'll take a break and come back on the Beaver Sports Network from Learfield.
Dear McDonald's, your breakfast menu, fire. 10s across the board. I could be happy with anything, even though I order the same thing every time. Thanks for not judging me. I'll try something new next time. Maybe.
Buy one, get one for $1 breakfast on favorites like toasty bagel sandwiches, hash browns, and more. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer. Valid for item of equal or lesser value.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
High-quality organic food should be available to everyone at a better value. That's why Safeway offers O Organics. Hundreds of USDA-certified organic products exclusively in our stores. From fruits and vegetables to chicken and olive oil and frozen treats to baby food, you'll find a huge selection of organic items for the whole family at Safeway. Food you feel good about eating and serving. Look for O Organics products throughout Safeway. O Organics. Organic for all.
BECU. You've heard the name, seen the letters. But what does BECU stand for? Simply put, not-for-profit BECU stands for people. For charting your own path. For choosing what's right for members instead of what's profitable for someone else. Because they are the reason our credit union exists. So we do everything in our power to help them reach their financial goals. BECU. Power in people. All Pacific Northwest residents are eligible to join. Federally insured by NCUA.
Beaver football is brought to you by, or how about Beaver women's basketball is brought to you by Pacific Office Automation. Local people respond, local people make decisions, local people make sure you're happy. Pacific Office Automation, problem solved. And, you know, you say, well, why was I thinking about football? Well, a great pickup by Oregon State today in the portal, a commitment by the quarterback at Duke, Malik Murphy, and 6'5", 230. So, hey, it's very interesting. But back to basketball here on Maui. And what a great crowd, the community turning out like they have for this first game, beginning at 5 o'clock local time. And so the Beavs now have Bolden, Ferreira, Murat, Reese, and Jeppes on the floor. Let's see what Scott Ruick draws up on this first play after the timeout. Goes inbounded to A.J. Murat. Inside it goes to Kelsey Reese. She couldn't quite get it, but she did get the ball back. Then she goes inside to Ferreira. She puts it up. The ball drops through, and it's 14-10 Oregon State at the 4:40 mark. And here comes wasting no time, Western Kentucky. That was Hayes, but her shot a little too much. And it went off the backboard into the arms of a Beaver. And now in the left-hand corner, it's Bolden driving through, turns around, fakes the jumper, gets it out to Jeppes. Jeppes dribbles, looking, now top of the key, fires it over to Kelsey Reese, left-hand side. And now with 8 on the shot clock, Bolden steps back for a 3 and knocks it down. Tiara Bolden knocks down a 3-pointer. That is her second of the night. She has 8 points to lead the Beavers, and it's 17-10. And now a wide open Destiny Salary, an easy 8-footer inside, and it's 17-12. The Hilltoppers come right back. Jeppes out beyond the 3-point line, right-hand side. Goes to the top of the key, fires left-hand corner. Bolden feeling it as she drives inside, turns around, looks for a little fadeaway. Instead it goes back to Jeppes, top of the key. She gets rid of it to Cat. 7 on the shot clock. Cat's going to drive inside. Puts it up, no good, no foul call. Rebound by the Hilltoppers. Here they come on the run. Talegdi gives it up to Destiny Salary. And now another 3-pointer put up, no good. And Kelsey Reese with the rebound. That's her second rebound. Bees with 5 rebounds in this game. Western Kentucky with 4 right now at the 3:10 mark of the first quarter. 17 for the Beavs, 12 for the Hilltoppers as Reese holds the ball high above her head. Gets it to Susanna. Susanna gets a screen from Reese. Now a 3-pointer by Susanna. It's up and it hits one of the poles above the backboard next to the 30-second clock. So they'll give the ball to Western Kentucky. Murat comes out, gets a little bit of a break as Kennedy Schuler comes back in. So it's Bolden, Reese, Ferreira, Jeppes, and Schuler. 2:52 to go, first quarter of the 8th annual Maui Classic here on the Beaver Sports Network from Learfield and, of course, on YouTube today. Glad to have you wherever you're listening or watching. Meade puts up a shot, wildly no good. A little bit of a forced shot, and Jeppes and Kennedy battle for the ball, and it goes into the arms of Kennedy, and she gets it across half court. Hounded out there by number 33, Josie Gilvin. We have a whistle and a foul. It's going to be on number 33, Gilvin. As Allie Schimmel, the freshman from Corbett, Oregon, comes in along with Sela Heidi, the senior from North Bend, Washington. All right, the ball's inbounded by Jeppes. Heidi averaging just under 10 points a game. As Jeppes, long pass left side to Schimmel. Schimmel top of the key, it goes to Schuler. Schuler back to Allie. She goes baseline, pull-up jumper from 14, hits the back rim, into the arms of number 23, Talegdi. And now we have a foul before the shot, I believe. It's going to be on Schimmel with a push. First foul on the Beavs, Western Kentucky with 3. Meade, baseline, looking to get it in, gets it inside to number 6, is in the game for the first time, and that is Mariama So. Mariana So. And now we have think it was a turnover on the Beavs. They threw the ball away. I was looking down at the roster when I saw that happen. Ron Callan with you. Having a great time over here on Maui. And now, the reason why we are here in this basketball game, Simpson's off to a hot start. Mead with the three-pointer, no good, and Jeppes with the board, blocking out nicely, gets it the outlet pass to Kennedy. Quickly over to Katarina. Three-pointer for Katarina, off the back rim, no good. Sela Heidi tries to get the rebound. Instead, it's going to be out of bounds. And we have a foul on number 10. That is Acacia Hayes. 1:36 to go in this first quarter. Beavs with a 5-point lead, 17-12. Ball's inbounded to Ferreira. Right-hand corner goes to Kennedy. Back on top to Jeppes. Fakes a pass to the left. Inside it goes to Cat. A little floater. Bounces around, no good. Heidi tries to get the board, and the ball is saved by Western Kentucky with 1:23 to go. Shots blocked by Kennedy Schuler. Schuler blocks Salary shot, gets it over to Allie Schimmel, no good, and the ball's rebounded by Western Kentucky. Missed opportunity for Oregon State there. Quickly, here comes Western Kentucky. A three-pointer is short, no good. And here come the Beavs. That shot missed by Salary. Inside it goes from Allie Schimmel to Kennedy Schuler. The shot goes off the board, too strong, but she was fouled. She'll head to the foul line. Kennedy Schuler, the great steal just a minute ago. 54.3 seconds to go. Schuler shooting 58% from the foul line, 14 of 24. Schuler, couple of dribbles, puts it up. It's in and out. She's kind of been had tough luck at the foul line so far this season. Let's see if she can knock this one down. Beavs with 5, 17-12. And this one rolls around and misses. Just hung on the rim, another one. Here comes number 3. That's Alexis Mead. Stops just beyond the left elbow. Back out to So. So has the ball back again. Top of the key beyond the three-point line. And now it's Mead. 14 on the shot clock, 36 on the game clock here in the first quarter. Mead can't get a shot off. 9 on the shot clock. Gets it back out to Destiny Salary. Inside it goes to So. No good off the back rim. Beavs have 26 seconds, so the shot clock turned off. 17 for the Beavs, 12 for Western Kentucky. An opportunity for the last shot of this quarter. It's Cat out near half court. Where's number 30? Transferred from Baylor. Goes to the right elbow. 7 seconds to go. Wants to go in. Now left-hand corner. Schimmel back out on top. It's Jeppes. 3 seconds to go. She's got to get a shot off. And that one might have been partially blocked because she got in a position where the clock was running out. She had to hurry at the shot. But hey, a good first quarter for Oregon State and Western Kentucky hanging tough. It's Oregon State 17. The Hilltoppers 12. We'll take a break and come back with quarter number 2 live from Seabury Hall on the island of Maui after this on the Beaver Sports Network from Learfield.
Score a basket today by joining Oregon State Credit Union, where your money works harder for you. Enjoy member-focused financial advice and saving money with competitive rates and fees. We started at Oregon State University, and we're still the official credit union of Oregon State Athletics. Join Oregon State Credit Union today. Visit one of our 15 branches or join online at OregonStateCU.com/join.
High-quality organic food should be available to everyone at a better value. That's why Safeway offers O Organics. Hundreds of USDA-certified organic products exclusively in our stores. From fruits and vegetables to chicken and olive oil and frozen treats to baby food, you'll find a huge selection of organic items for the whole family at Safeway. Food you feel good about eating and serving. Look for O Organics products throughout Safeway. O Organics. Organic for all.
Pacific Office Automation is an official sponsor of Oregon State Athletics. Let us help you create your total office solution with copiers and printers, security systems and cameras, managed IT and cloud services, unified communications and telephones, including carrier services, plus temperature sensing kiosks and more. The one source for all your office technology solutions. Go to PacificOffice.com. Pacific Office Automation. Problem solved.
Are you 55 or older in the community and have always wanted to be an OSU cheerleader? P3 Health Partners of Oregon has teamed up with the OSU cheer team to create a senior cheer squad. Head to OSUBeavers.com/senior cheer squad to learn more and sign up. P3 Health Partners of Oregon is a proud partner of the Oregon State Beavers. Ron Callum with you, along with Andrew Goodwin to my left, Sports Information Director for Oregon State Women's Hoops, and our Learfield Man of the Hour, as always, Cameron Staley. By the way, the men's basketball team, they're here as well. Well, they're over on Oahu, but they are here in Hawaii, getting ready to play Charleston on the 22nd. Good luck to Mike Parker, and of course, Wayne Tinkle and the gang, 8-2 after 10 games. Back to action, quarter number 2. And the Hilltoppers with the ball first. Out on tops, it's Alexis Mead. Dribbling way beyond the three-point line. Chloe Bethina was guarding her. The Beavs in the zone defense. Shot from outside's no good, and the rebound by Tiara Bolden. Bolden across half. She wants to go coast to coast, maybe off the glass with the left hand, but a little bit out of control. And the bottom line is that the Beavers lose the ball. It will be Western Kentucky's ball. And Scott Ruick's trying to say that's our ball. So Scott really claimed that it should have been Oregon State basketball, so he's letting the official, Steve Belknap, he's giving him a lot right now. He's upset as Mead has the ball out on top. Early second quarter, 17-12 Beavers. Mead floats it over inside to number 10. That is Hayes, and now the ball's on the ground. Chloe Bethina with the steal. Good hustle by the freshman from Spain. She's on the Beaver Sports Podcast this week, along with A.J. Murat and Sela Heidi. They took over the podcast, just grabbed the mic from me, and they had a blast, and it sounds great. So check it out, the Beaver Sports Podcast. 23 on the shot clock, 9:06 to go second quarter. Bethina will inbound at baseline. She's in there with Reese, Ferreira, Bolden. Murat, who has the baseline jumper, a little bit too strong, no good. Rebound by Talegdi, and here comes Western Kentucky. Out on top, a three-pointer put up. I can't see the number because of the long hair, but that's number 5. Maya Pratcher, a 6-foot junior from Memphis, put up the shot. And now there's a foul that's on Kat Ferreira. Now they're wiping up some perspiration from the floor. A lot of the volunteers here with the Maui Classic. A lot of these kids, first time they've ever seen college basketball live. And it's pretty cool for these kids. And at the line, it's going to be Mariama So. First one's up, and it's good. So from the foul line, 5 for 6 now after making that one, 17-13. Takes a deep breath, one dribble, and here it goes. Nothing but net. Now in the back court, full court pressure by the Hilltoppers. Bethina to Ferreira, back to Bethina, over to AJ. Now Bethina gets it across half court. Where's number 31? Bethina thinking about driving, now gets it to the top of the key to Kelsey Reese. Reese stops, left-hand corner, goes to Kat, 15 on the shot clock. Kat now, it's it back inside to Kelsey. She puts it up, a little too strong. It hangs on the rim, though it drops through. 19-14 now at the 8:27 mark. Mead gives it up, gets it back, pull-up jumper from the right elbow, no good. Rebound. Winds up in the arms of Tiara Bolden. That's her second rebound. Schuler leads the Beavs with 3. Bolden out on top. Three-pointer for Tiara is off the back rim, no good. Rebound, and Kat gets it. She goes through underneath. Back out to Bethina. Bethina says, I'll shoot a three-pointer. It's a little bit too strong. It goes out of bounds off of So. And so the Beavs will get it baseline with 7:54 to go in this second quarter. Right now, Oregon State with the possession arrow, but this was just out of bounds. Beavs will play Miami tomorrow. It'll be a little later on the West Coast, 7:30 the pregame, 8 o'clock the tip from Seabury Hall. Athena, left-hand side. Ferreira, left-hand corner, back to Murat, who's back in the game now. Ferreira, an open three. It's perfect. And she makes it 22-14. And for Ferreira, that's her second three-pointer, and she's in double figures with 10. Katarina Ferreira. Now, Meade, right-hand corner, can't get a shot off. Goes to number 5, that's Pratchett. Back on top, that's now Casey Hayes. She's going to shoot a three, and it's off the back rim, no good. Murat with the board. Outlet pass to Bolden. Bolden goes to the foul line, goes inside, steps around. Shot's no good. She gets the rebound. Triple team back out to Reese for a three-pointer. In and out, no good. Rebound by number 4, Kaylee Rose West. She's in the game for the first time from Orlando, Florida. 6:55 to go, second quarter. Left-hand side, this is Kaylee. Her shot's no good, and now we have a jump ball between Bolden and Alexis Meade. And it should be Oregon State basketball with a substitution coming in. Number 0, Mackenzie Chatfield from Auckland, Australia. And Destiny Salary's back in, the graduate student from Jonesboro. So the Beavers will get the ball in the backcourt as Yepis is back in. Athena deep in the backcourt. She's a great dribbler. Very athletic. Athena now, 20 on the shot clock. Gets the bounce pass to Kelsey Reese, right top of the key. She's hounded by Kaylee Rose West. Now it's to Susanna Jepp. She wants to go in. She puts it up off the glass. No good. A little bit short of the rim. And here comes the Hilltoppers, and they lose the ball out of bounds. The pass to Mackenzie Chatfield was a little behind her. By the time she got turned around, the ball was out of bounds. It'll go to Oregon State. 22 for the Beavs, 14 for the Hilltoppers, and they have not scored for over 2.5 minutes. Athena drives down the left side of the paint, stops her dribble, looking to get it to somebody. It's knocked out of her hand. She gets it back. Chatfield guarding her tightly, 13 on the shot clock. Now she steps back for a three, and she hits it. Chloe Vithina knocks down the three-pointer. And the Beavs up 11, 25-14. The Beavers, 5 3-pointers in this first half. Chloe Vithina. Nice, this confidence, we saw this 2 days ago at practice, just the stepping up the intensity and the aggressiveness. And they come out firing on all cylinders early here. But long way to go, of course, and the Hilltoppers 8-1 on the season. As Athena goes coast to coast, but just a little too much on that shot off the glass. Chatfield now, 5:20 to go. Long three-pointer put up by Western Kentucky. They get the board, they get it back as the ball goes in, and there's a foul. It's Yendri Acosta, the 5'7" junior from the Dominican Republic, who's come in the game for the first time. She says, give me that ball, I want to shoot. Misses the three, but great follow, and now she's going to go to the foul line. Acosta, this will be her first time to the free throw line this season. Yendri Acosta. AJ comes out, Jeppes comes out. Heidi in along with Kelsey Reese. Allie Schimmel back in, the freshman. And she hits her first of the season. Game number 10 for the Hilltoppers. Second one misses. And now we have a foul on, who's the foul on? It looks like it's on Kelsey Reese. The foul situation is Ferreira has 1, Schimmel has 1. Reese says she has 1 as well, the scoreboard here in front of me. Chatfield, way out on top. Gets it over to Meade. Alexis quickly gets it to Salary, and now back to Chatfield. She goes down toward the right baseline. 10 on the shot clock, and it goes inside to West. West now fires it out to number 24. That is Yedri Acosta, and it's 25-17, a big three-pointer. That's the third three-pointer of the afternoon here on Maui. As the ball goes to Tiara Bolden, they leave her alone, and she drives down the left side for the easy layup. 27-17, Beavs by 10, 4:33 to go in this second quarter. West to Meade, right-hand side is Chatfield. Long three-pointer is off the rim, no good. Schimmel with the rebound for the Beavs, number 4. Allie gets it over to Bolden. Bolden, 4:18 to go. Stops her dribble, gets it to Kelsey. Kelsey, number 53, the 6'5 senior. Dribbles a couple of times. Stops her dribble, now bounces it to Kennedy Schuler. Schuler stops her dribble. 7 on the shot clock. Now it's Heidi back to Schuler, out to Bolden. A three-pointer is up and off the glass and good. Tiara Bolden makes it 30-17. She has 13 points to lead all scorers, and she'll take it. I didn't hear her call it, but 6 threes for the Beavs in this first half. The ball's thrown into the arms of Sela Heidi. The Beavs up 13. And now the ball's thrown from Schuler to Bolden, back to Kennedy. Kennedy scored 3 goals in that soccer game against the 7th graders of Seabury Hall yesterday. Of course, she was a standout soccer player at Barlow. Schuler wants to go inside, and there's a foul. They call, it looks like it's going to be on Sela Heidi away from the ball. An illegal screen. Andrew Goodwin right on top of that one. 3:11 to go in the second quarter. 30 for the Beavs, 17. We have a timeout on the floor. We'll take it on YouTube and on the Beaver Sports Network. 3:11 to go second quarter. Oregon State 30, Western Kentucky 17. We'll return to Maui right after this on the Beaver Sports Network from Learfield.
Score a basket today by joining Oregon State Credit Union, where your money works harder for you. Enjoy member-focused financial advice and saving money with competitive rates and fees. We started at Oregon State University, and we're still the official credit union of Oregon State Athletics. Join Oregon State Credit Union today. Visit one of our 15 branches or join online at OregonStateCU.com/join.
Learfield Directors Cup is the top college athletic programs for the 2024-25 college athletic season. You can follow the standings of your favorite team or alma mater at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2025 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. Learfield Directors Cup.
If you're watching YouTube,
in college athletics.
There's a little bit of an echo, and they're trying to figure it out. But thanks for your patience, and we appreciate you watching and listening.
Any night of the week, try pairing your favorite entree with our creamy, delicious, twice-baked potatoes, fully baked and made with real whole milk and sharp cheddar cheese, for a memorable meal that's sure to win the hearts of everyone at the table. Find Main Street Bistro sides in your grocer's meat department.
Welcome back to beautiful Maui. It is gorgeous here. Beaver basketball is brought to you by BECU, a member-owned, not-for-profit credit union. We're proud to support Oregon State Athletics and put our members' best interests first. BECU, power in people, insured by NCUA, membership required, restrictions apply. Ron Callan with you, and sun's starting to go down here now. It's probably pitch dark where you're probably watching and listening. Whether you're in Bowling Green, Kentucky, or Boston, wherever you might be. I know there's lots of Beaver fans tuning in for this game, and right now it's Beavs 30-17. The Hilltoppers with the basketball. Mead gets it over to number 33, Wilkin. Shots put up, no good. Rebound, battle for it's going to be Oregon State basketball. Josie Gilvin, the junior from Louisville. For Oregon State, it's Schuler, Marat, Bolden, Ferreira, and Kelsey Reese. And full court pressure continues by the Hilltoppers in the back. The Beavs break it. Beavers have 3 turnovers to 8, and the shot goes in off the glass and good. So 32-17. Bounce pass to the left-hand corner. Its three-pointer is good. I believe that was number 24. I was blocked by a body, Yandri Acosta. I'm going to say she got that basket. Nice job by her. Acosta now. As Kennedy Schuler goes baseline, gets tied up, bounces it into Ferreira, hands it off to Bolden for the easy layup. Great sharing of the basketball by the Beavs, and it's 34-20. Salma Kader of Giza, Egypt was the one who made that, number 34. Destiny Salary to the foul line. Back out on top is Gilvin. She puts up a three-pointer, and Western Kentucky now warming up. That's their 4th three-pointer. They're 4 for 14. Beavs are 6 for 12. And it's 34-23 with 1:23 to go. Bolden goes in, hands it off to Reese. Reese puts it up, no foul. And they're going to say that Bolden caught the basketball, but she was out of bounds. Coach Collins for Western Kentucky having a conversation with Josie Gilvin. And I apologize by calling 24-34. The numbers were a little hard to see, so my apologies to Western Kentucky folks. Salma Kader from Giza, Egypt with that last three-pointer. Jumper put up from inside the paint by number 1, Destiny Salary, no good. The Beavs get the rebound, and now here is a foul. Beavs have 4 fouls in this second quarter, and Western Kentucky with 1. 58.7 seconds to go, and that's actually their second foul, just slowing the scoreboard a little bit. Schuler inbounds it to Marat. Marat between the circles. Left-hand side, it's Kennedy. Bounce pass top of the key to A.J. Right-hand side, it's Bolden. Back on top to A.J. 20 on the shot clock. Left-hand side, it goes to Kennedy. Kennedy, long cross-court pass to Tiara Bolden. Now we have a whistle away from the basketball. It looks like it might have been 3 seconds in the key. And Kelsey Reese disagrees. 42 seconds to go before halftime. Talk about halftime guest in just a moment. As the ball is stolen by Kat Ferreira, she's going to go all alone for the layup, and the Beavs take a 13-point lead, 36-23. Shot clock's turned off. And there it is, down the right side. The ball's up for grabs, picked up by number 23, and that's Talegdi. Hands it off to number 1. And that is, of course, Destiny Salary. That ball goes off to the left side of the rim. And the Beavs now with 6 seconds. They got to pick up the pace a little bit. Ferreira at half court. She puts it up with a second to go, and it's just a little short. But a good first half for the Oregon State Beavers. They'll take a 13-point lead into the locker room. Now, coming up next, our halftime guest, and we're proud of her. It's her 5th year at Oregon State, the Director of Basketball Operations, talking about Olivia Murphy. We'll take a break and come back and talk to Olivia about life as the person in charge of just about everything off the court with the Oregon State women's basketball team. Beavs 36, Hilltoppers 23. We'll be right back with halftime after this on the Beaver Sports Network from Learfield. Well, congratulations are in order for my daughter, Lily Callan, who's going to have a baby in May. I'm excited for all of us in the Callan family. And, you know, I just texted her. She says, you know who really likes this broadcast? It's her dog, Chance, who is I think he's a purebred Chihuahua. Anyway, very focused on this broadcast here. Right now it's time for the play of the first half presented by the McDonald's app. A lot to choose from. Here's what Cameron Staley came up with. Indeed. Discover at McDonald's. All you got to do is go to the McDonald's app to save time and score a 20-piece chicken McNuggets and 2 medium fries for only $10 every Beavers basketball game day. Next home game for the women, by the way, January the 2nd, LMU at Gill, 5:30 pregame coverage, 6 o'clock tip in Corvallis. We'll take a break, come back with some stats after this on the Beaver Sports Network from Learfield. Quick look at the stats. The Beavers shot 42% from the field in the first half, 14 of 33. Western Kentucky, 29%, 8 of 28. Western Kentucky, 4 of 14 from three-point range. The Beavs, 6 of 12. Turnovers, 9 for the Hilltoppers, 4 for the Beavs. Total rebounds, 22 for Oregon State to 18. The Beavs had 5 offensive, 17 defensive. Hilltoppers, 3 offensive, 15 defensive. Bench points, 8-3 WKU. Points in the paint, 14-2 Beavers. Both teams with 7 assists. We'll take a break, come back with individual stats, and get you ready for quarter number 3. Oregon State 36, Western Kentucky 23 here at the 8th annual Maui Classic. It'll return right after this on the Beaver Sports Network from Learfield. How far are we as the crow flies from the water? 15 miles, maybe? Yeah, I think. That's fair, you say?
We're the community's tournament, so we go to the community. That's how we'll,
Oh, yeah. Right. Individually for Western Kentucky, Destiny Salary, the leading scorer. She's 4 for 10 from the field. She had 10 points. For Oregon State, Bolden with 15 points, 3 3-pointers, and 4 rebounds. Katarina Ferreira had 14 points, 5 rebounds, 2 for 3 from long distance. Same starting 5 for Scott Ruick to begin the third quarter. And for the head coach of Western Kentucky, Greg Collins, they'll get the ball first. Josie Gilvin's in there along with Alexis Mead. Destiny South. It's put up and good from the foul line by Salary, and it's 36-25 Beavers. In the backcourt, more full court pressure by the Hilltoppers, a zone defense in the backcourt. Ball gets across the 10-second line. Schuler bounces it out between the circles to A.J. Marat. Marat, start of the third quarter here at the Maui Classic. She goes in, slips, can't get a shot off, and the ball's taken away. A turnover by A.J. Then the ball's thrown down underneath, too far underneath for a shot, and then a step-back 3. And we have traveling, and so Oregon State gets the ball back. So first 40 seconds of the third quarter, both teams with turnovers. And now the pressure continues. A.J. long pass to the right-hand side, goes to Reese. Reese wants to go inside, can't. Back out to Bolden. A three-pointer is in and out, no good. But Ferreira with a great rebound, however, it goes right to number 3, Alexis Mead. Then the shot put up and good. We have a whistle, and we have Kat Ferreira is still down. She tweaked her ankle in the last game. And Jason Liu, the team trainer, scampers out there to ask her how she's doing. She slipped, and they waiting to see what's going on here. With 9:02 to go third quarter, 36-27. Western Kentucky has cut the Beavs 13-point lead to 9. And she gets up and lifts off, but she's walking okay. But we'll see as we get a replacement in there for her. It'll be Sela Heidi. 36 for the Beavs, 27 for the Hilltoppers. Beavs going from left to right here in this third quarter. And a great crowd if you look across into the stands. You see a lot of orange as Beavers now. As I think Western Kentucky has stepped up the intensity a little bit in the backcourt early in this third quarter. Bolden deep in the backcourt, hands it off to Kennedy. Schuler wants to get it across, and she does it with a second to spare. Schuler now brings it down, and she's going to be fouled by Josie Gilvin, who played her high school ball at Sacred Heart in Louisville. 8:50 to go, third quarter. Beavs up 9. First foul of the third quarter goes to Western Kentucky. Bolden to A.J. Marat, back to Kennedy. Now A.J. Now it's at the right elbow. It's Kelsey Reese, and now she gets it to Kennedy, and the shot clock's down to 7. As Kelsey with 5 wants to go in, puts up a little floater, and she's fouled. She'll head to the line. Foul number 2 on the Hilltoppers. Now at the foul line, Kelsey Reese. So far tonight, Kelsey has not shot a foul shot, so she's 27 of 32, 84%. 8:31 to go, third quarter. First one's up in the air and nothing but net. 37-27, Oregon State. Number 53. The most famous number 53, I think most, boomer types would say Don Drysdale. But in women's basketball at Oregon State, no doubt it's Kelsey Reese. Hilltoppers with the ball. And it's Gilvin putting up a long three-pointer, and she hits another one, and it's 38-30. Gilvin turning things up for WKU as the ball goes inside to Sheila Heidi. Great pass by Bolden to Heidi. Easy basket, and it's 40-30. Beavs by 10. Out on top, the ball's thrown away, out of bounds. It'll be a turnover as Salary tried to find Alexis Mead, but she was going one way, the ball was going the other. Schuler will get it right in front of the scores table here. And Reese brings it across half court. Loses it. Now they're going to call over and back on Kelsey Reese. A turnover, and the ball goes back to WKU. 7:43 to go, third quarter. And now we have a media timeout here in Makawao, Maui, the little village, home to Seabury Hall, the Spartans, one of the top high school basketball teams in the state of Hawaii. We'll take a break and come back. Beavs 40, Western Kentucky 30 on the Beaver Sports Network from Learfield. I can't find my gosh dang it. I can't find my WKU stats. I don't know where they went. See if they're probably around somewhere. It's no biggie. It's no biggie. What the fuck I do with that? We're about 9 miles from the Pacific Ocean here at Makawao, which is a little village. Up the hill from all the hotels that are in Kihei, this beautiful part. And, of course, Derek Sebastian, the ukulele master, who's the Maui native, talks about the recovery at the Lahaina fires on the Beaver Sports Podcast. Check it out anywhere you get your podcasts. And it just went up today. Scott Ruick, a guest. It's pretty much a Maui special since we're over here. And we do talk about football, though, and we talk about men's basketball and their success so far this season. All right, WKU with the basketball, 7:43 to go in this third quarter. Beavs up by 10, 40-30. Mead out on top, gets it to Salary. Salary wants to drive inside. Can't get a shot off, and now it's a three-pointer put up by number 23, Telegdi. Heidi with the rebound, outlet pass to Kennedy Schuler. 7:23 to go. Kennedy wants to drive inside, goes underneath, and the ball is knocked out of her hands from behind by Alexis Mead. All right, Kennedy will inbound it to our right. Beaver bench just to my right as well. She looks and she floats it into Kelsey, puts up a little floater short. Heidi can't get a hold of the basketball. It goes out of bounds, and so a turnover for the Beavs. That'll be their 8th, 11 for WKU. Bowling Green, Kentucky. Spent a lot of time in Lexington back in 2018. That was fun. Salary. I don't want to say looking to cash in. That would be really a cliche, but somebody else cashed in, and that was Mead, a three-pointer, and now it's 40-33. Kennedy Schuler in the backcourt. Beavs now been outscored 10-4 in this third quarter. As Chloe Vithina is going to come in, as Kennedy Schuler's tying her shoe. Sela Heidi comes out. Looks like Katarina Ferreira's okay. She's back in the game. So Ferreira back in along with Murat, Vithina, Bolden, and Kelsey Reese. And now the ball in the backcourt. AJ's got to get it across, and she does. Guarded by Mead. Or excuse me, Salary. Now to the foul line. It's Ferreira. She floats it into Reese. Reese puts it up, and she's fouled. She'll head to the line. And the ball is slammed down, and there's the technical foul called on number 33, Josie Gilvin. She just slammed the ball down, and the official says, sorry, that's not accepted. And Andrew Goodman's going to give me the exclamation point on that. Yeah, Andrew.
Yeah, Ron, the foul was on Western Kentucky's number 23, and then the spike of the ball and the technical foul was on number 33. So I hope that clarifies.
Yeah.
I know the referee maybe didn't show you the number.
Telegdi was the one who was the one who caused the foul on Kelsey, and Kelsey puts it up and misses. Sometimes it's weird when you're standing all alone and you don't have those people along the paint to hang out with you. Second one, perfect. 41-33. So now will be one foul shot. AJ Murat, who's a pretty good foul shooter. Three dribbles, then she puts it up, nothing but net. So 42-33, she'll shoot one more. She can get the Beavs back to a double-digit lead if she knocks this one down. And the Beavs get the basketball. 43-33, AJ with her first points of the night. She's only taken 2 shots. She has 2 rebounds. Katarina Ferreira, 14 and 6 rebounds on the number 6, and Bolden, 15 and 4 rebounds. Here we go. Vithina out on top, wants to go inside, can't get a shot off, back out to Ferreira, top of the key. Now back to Chloe. Chloe, left-hand side to Bolden. Back on top to Vithina. Vithina, 17 on the shot clock. 6:20 to go third quarter. Floats it over to Bolden. Bolden gets it back over the left-hand side. Ferreira drives baseline, gets it to Reese. Reese is going to go up, put it up, and good. Over the top of the rim and through, and it's 45-33. Beavs back up by 12. Quickly. This is Salary. She goes in, doesn't get a shot off. Back to the left-hand corner to Mead. Out on top to Salary again. 5:55 go third quarter. Pull-up jumper from 14. Off the back rim, no good. AJ Murat with the rebound, and she's on the move. Cross half court. between the circles, stops her dribble, and back out to Chloe Vithina, the freshman from Spain. Chloe calls out a play, trying to keep number 34, Kadar, away from her. Bounce pass to Ferrera, and she was fouled from behind by Mead. And for Mead, that's her third personal foul. 5:31 to go third quarter. Bees by 12, and it'll be 2 shots for Katarina. 5 team fouls in this third quarter, and still 5:31 to go in the third quarter, and they're in the bonus, the Beeves at the foul line. Cat's first one is good. Beaver basketball is brought to you by Oregon State Credit Union, the official credit union of OSU Athletics. Join today. Visit OregonStateCU.com /. So here we go. 5:26 to go, third quarter. And Scott Ruick giving us some encouragement to his team. Up 14, 47 to 33 with almost half of the third quarter gone. The ball's inbounded top of the key to Salary, the graduate student from Jonesboro. Now it's Mead. She goes inside, 5'4". She goes down, and now they're going to call a foul. And Scott Ruick couldn't believe that. It looked like a jump ball from, of course, we're not right next to it, but they said that the Beaver defender kind of got around and kind of held on to the player as much as the basketball. 47 for Oregon State, 33 for Western Kentucky here on Maui. Makawao, Maui, a little village about 9 miles from Kihei. Beautiful drive up here to Seabury Hall, and a big crowd on hand. The parking lot is full here at the high school, thanks to the great turnout. And I'm going to say, I don't know how many people are here for the Oregon State, but there's a ton of orange shirts that are in the crowd. If you're watching on YouTube, you probably have noticed that. Ball's inbounded, left-hand corner. It goes to Alexis Mead, now out on top. Number 10, that's Hayes. She wanted to shoot a deep three, but the Beavs denied her. Beavs playing zone D. Now it's another three-pointer, in and out, no good. The ball's up for grabs, and it will go to, the Beavs all say it goes to Oregon State. And then after about a second and a half delay, the officials agreed. A 7-0 run for the Beavs over the last 90 seconds. As Ferrera, who has 14 points for the Beavs, wants to go, and there's a lot of contact, no call. And now a three-pointer for Katarina is short, no good. Destiny with the rebound. Destiny Salary, she drives down toward the right elbow for the Hilltoppers. And now it's Mead out on top. She goes to the foul line, pull-up jumper. There goes off the mark, but they're going to call a foul on one of the Beavers. That's on A.J. Marat, her first personal of the evening. Because now it is evening here, 6:12 p.m. Timeout on the floor, 4:38 to go third quarter. Beavs 47 and WKU 43 in this third quarter. Beavs have outscored the Hilltoppers 11-10, and they're up 14. Beavs have on a 7-0 run, and WKU hasn't scored for 2 minutes and 21 seconds. A break. Will come back to Maui right after this on the Beaver Sports Network from Learfield. Beaver Nation, be part of Fearless, a program in partnership with Toyota that honors all past, present, and future female student athletes at Oregon State University. Together we can elevate and enhance women's athletics at OSU for generations to come. Visit our website at ourbeavernation.com/fearless to learn more and show your support. Ron Callan with you, along with Andrew Goodwin. We're live here at the village of Makawao, Seabury Hall. Their boys basketball team in the state playoffs. They've got a 6'6" kid, apparently that's pretty incredible. As the Beavers break the huddle to my right, 4:38 to go third quarter. Beavs by 14, 47-33. Looks like it's Reese, Ferreira, Athena, Bolden, and A.J. Murat on the floor for Scott Ruick. And from Coach Collins, number 1 is out there. She's played a lot in this game. That is Destiny Salary, one of their top players, along with Alexis Mead. She's on the floor playing with 3 fouls now. As the first foul shot by Mead's up and good. Acacia Hayes, the junior from Murfreesboro, Tennessee's played a lot tonight as well, and she is in there. As both free throws go through, it's 47-35, and now Athena with a full court pressure put on by WKU. She gets it to Katarina. Kat gets it across the 10-second line quickly. Now stops her dribble and hands it off to AJ. AJ out near half court. Sets up a play, floats it to beyond the left elbow to Katarina. Katarina looking to the right-hand corner, goes to Bolden. Bolden, 12 on the shot clock. Bolden drives across the lane, turns around, puts it up, a little floater over the top and in. Beauty by Tiara Bolden. She has 17 points to lead the Beavs. Ball's at the foul line. Back on top to number 3. That's Mead. She goes inside. The shot's blocked. Cater's shot was blocked by Katarina. Here come the Beavs. 49-35 lead. As Katarina gets tied up, gets it to Kelsey Reese out between the circles, and then it goes to Chloe. Chloe dribbling with the right hand, guarded by Hayes, brings it back out. Stops her dribble, goes to the foul line, goes inside, back to the left-hand corner. It is Bolden, three-pointer, a little too much on that one. Goes, barely touched the right side of the rim. And here comes WKU. This is, the ball's taken away. It's up for grabs, but number 1, Destiny Salary, gets it back. And now it is a jump ball. Wait, they call a timeout before the jump ball. So 3:13 to go third quarter. And we'll keep it right here on the island of Maui. Looking at the scoreboard, and if you look just below the scoreboard, you see the U.S. flag and the Hawaiian flag. And this has turned into quite the public event here on the island of Maui. And year 2 at Seabury Hall as the Beavers lead 49-35. Let's take a look at Bolden's career high. I don't think this is it yet. Let's see, career high points, 25. She did that when she was playing for LaSalle last year. So she's got a little ways to go. Susanna Jeppes back in for the Beavs, redshirt junior. Hey, by the way, OSU Athletics has simplified and enhanced the fan experience with the OSU Beavers mobile app, presented by your local Toyota dealers. OSU Beavers Mobile, available for free in the Apple App Store, Google Play Store. Download the app today. Three-pointer put up by, I believe that was Destiny Salary. It misses. Rebound by Kelsey, who gets it to Athena. And number 31 brings it across. Getting a lot of playing time tonight. She's looking good out there. As Kelsey Reese gets it inside to Katarina. Up and over and in. And she's fouled. And it counts. And the Beaver bench jumps up. The Beaver fans having a ball over there on the other side at Seabury Hall. 51-35. 2:49 to go third quarter. Scott Ruick just telling them, hey, just have fun out there in the court. He's liking what he's seeing right now, but a long way to go. 52-35. That's the largest lead of the night for Oregon State with 2:45 to go in this third quarter. 17-point lead. Mead goes baseline, goes through it, 5'4" in there with the tall timber. Gets it back out to number 5 for WKU. That, of course, is Pratcher, her shot blocked, but then the ball, Chloe had it, and then looks like it was Mead who got the ball back, puts up a shot, off no good, and the ball is brought down by Tara Bolden. That's her 5th rebound. Ferreira has 7, and now it looks like a turnover. I was looking at the stat sheet, did not see exactly what happened, but it will be WKU basketball. The game after this one, and the ball's taken away by Bolden, kind of a slow pass. Bolden just shot in there, stole it, and scored it, and it's 54-35. Beavs close to a 20-point lead. A 7-0 run again, and Western Kentucky hasn't scored for 2 minutes and 30 seconds. 2 minutes to go, third quarter. Pratcher puts up a shot, no good, and Ferreira with the rebound. The outlet pass to Athena. Ferreira 17 and 8. And the Beavs with one of their top performances so far of the season, but another quarter to go after this. A three-pointer put up and good by Katarina Ferreira. She has 20 points, and the Beavers with a 57-35 lead. Her career high is 22 that she had at ASU, and a nice floater put up and in by Destiny Salary, 57-37, and that ends that long drought for WKU. 1:12 to go, third quarter. Susanna Jepes has it. Out beyond the three-point line, left side, and now Beavs slow things down a little bit with a minute to go in the quarter. 57-37. Bolden, jumper from the right side is good. It's a two-pointer, and it's 59-37. Bolden now, she takes the lead with 21 points in this game. What a duo tonight. Kat and Tiara, and a foul called on one of the Western Kentucky players for pushing Chloe, and that's the 4th foul on number 3, Alexis Mead for Western Kentucky. 4 fouls with a quarter to go, one of their top players. And a stoppage of play for some of the Volunteers to wipe up the perspiration on the floor here at Seabury Hall. And at the foul line is Chloe Fathina. Chloe with 5 points in this game. Chloe's played almost 12 minutes. She makes the first one. And it's 60-37, Oregon State. Fathina, one more. Beavers on the night have 7 three-pointers. WKU has 6. So's out there, hands it off to Salary, a little jumper. It's no good, but she was fouled. And they're going to call it on Katarina Ferreira. That is her 3rd personal foul. 24.7 seconds to go in this quarter. The Beavs 61, Western Kentucky 37. Salary puts it up and good. Jonesboro, Arkansas. Couple of dribbles, puts it up, and knocks it down. So 61-39, Beavs by 22. But a long 4th quarter to go. But looking good in this game against the Hilltoppers. Athena out between the circle. Dribbles with the left hand. 10 seconds to go. Shot clock's turned off, and now it's Tiara. Tiara wants to go in, puts a little hook shot off the glass, short, no good. Rebound with 2 seconds to go, and that's going to do it. That's the end of the third quarter. The Beavs with a 25-point quarter to 16, and head to the bench for a quick break before quarter number 4. And we'll take it and come back to Maui right after this. Oregon State 61, Western Kentucky 39 in the 8th annual Maui Classic. We'll return to the island right after this on the Beaver Sports Network from Learfield. Welcome back to Maui. Take a look at three-quarter stats. The Beavs shooting 21 of 45, 47%, 7 of 16 from three-point land, 44%, and 12 of 15 from the foul line, 80%. Western Kentucky, 32% from the field, 13 of 41, 6 of 19 from long distance, 32%, and 7 of 8 from the foul line, 88%. 14 turnovers for Western Kentucky, 9 for the Beavs. Points off of turnovers, 19-2 Beavers. Total rebounds, 30 for the Beavs, 23 for Western Kentucky. Beavs had 6 offensive, 24 defensive, and Western Kentucky 4 offensive and 19 defensive. Points in the paint, 24-8 Beavs. Bench points, 9-8 Beavers. 11 assists to 10 for Oregon State. 7 steals to 5, and the Beavs had 3 blocks to 1. 2 Beavers in double figures. Tiara Bolden with 21. Christina Ferreira with 20. Kelsey Reese with 8. Chloe Vathina with 7 points. And for Western Kentucky, Destiny Salary with 18 points. Followed by Gilvin has 6 points. And Carrer with 6 points as well. Here we go, quarter number 4. It will be Oregon State ball as Allie Schimmel returns to the game, the freshman from Corbett, Oregon. She'll be in the backcourt with Chloe Vathina. And inside, Kelsey Reese, along with Katarina Ferreira and Kennedy Schuler playing the 3, it looks like right now, as Kennedy gets it back out on top to Chloe, back to Kennedy. Kennedy bounces it a couple of times, gives it back to Chloe. Now it's to Allie Schimmel. Schimmel to Vathina. Vathina, 17 on the shot clock. Right-hand side is Kennedy. Long cross-court pass to Allie. Allie to Chloe. Out on top. Now the ball's taken away by number 5. That's Pratcher. Pratcher then falls down. I think she was fouled by Chloe Vathina as Coach Collins up trying to urge on his team. As Marat now will return to the court. So now they're calling it a technical foul for, I believe this is too aggressive a foul, a flagrant foul. Let's see, Andrew Goodwin could hear the official better than I could. Andrew, what's the story?
So just a reminder, an intentional foul in women's basketball is the same as a flagrant one in men's, so if we have someone watching who's more familiar with those rules. Basically, she made no play at the ball is what the referee said. So she jumped into her body. She didn't try to get the ball. If she had tried to reach out with her left hand for the ball, maybe you have just a block. But that is the ruling. It's intentional when you make no play at the ball.
Right, and so it was hard to tell if that was really true, but Scott Rook said he'd never seen that before. So bottom line, one of the two technical foul shots went in, and so it will be WKU basketball. And with 9:35 to go, the Beavers 61-40 And here comes WKU, get to hold on to the basketball. And the basket's made, so 61-42. Oregon State in the backcourt gets it, and the ball is knocked away from Katarina Ferreira as Western Kentucky's realizing that time is of the essence for them to get back in this game, down 19 with 9:11 to go. As Tiara Bolden returns, Schimmel, Ferreira for Murat, Bolden and Reese on the floor for Scott Rueck. Murat, and they're going to call a foul on number 1 of WKU. That's Destiny Salary. For her, that's personal foul number 3. Meade with 4, Salary with 3, Ferreira with 3 for Oregon State. 61-42 Beavers. Schimmel out on top to Bolden. Bolden guarded closely by number 5, Pratcher. Bolden back to Schimmel, left-hand side. 9 on the shot clock for the Beavs. As Bolden gets it back out. Three-pointer put by Ferreira around and no good. Tough break. It rattled around and popped out at the end. Here comes WKU down 19, trying to cut it to 17 or 16. Telegdi, number 23, had the ball. Now out on top, this is Pratcher, the junior from Memphis. To the left-hand side, this is Salary. Drives through the paint, back out to number 34. That's the gal from Giza, Egypt, Salma Kader. And then down the Beavers go. A lot of contact. Scott Rueck could not believe they didn't call a foul on that. He's not happy at all. Bottom line, WKU gets the ball back. Salary floats one up and good, and it's 61-44, 8:08 to go. And Scott Rueck wants to call timeout. Timeout on the floor. Looks like we have a media timeout. We'll take a break and come back to Maui. Beavs 61. 44 for WKU. We'll take a break and come back on the Beaver Sports Network from Learfield.
It's a media. Last media of the game.
Beaver Basketball is brought to you by Pacific Source Health Plans, with health plans for individuals, families, employers, and Medicare eligibles. Pacific Source does what's right, not just what's required. Ron Cowell, Cameron Staley, Andrew Goodwin live from the island of Maui, the 8th annual Maui Classic. And so far, so good for the Beavs, but a lot of time left in this fourth quarter. 8:06 to go. Beavs up 17, 61-44. Now look to my right, Scott Rueck down on one knee, basically talking about what he wants to see and the effort he wants to see in this last 8:06. Bolden with 21 points and 6 rebounds. Ferreira 20 points and 8 rebounds. Reese with 8 and 3. Vecina, 7 points. And this has been a huge team effort by the Beavers tonight. Let's see what transpires. They get the basketball deep in the backcourt, baseline, as we return to action here. And it's Bolden bouncing it to Ferreira, and they're going to call it ball out of bounds off of, or is it a foul? No, it's a out of bounds. Beavs get it back. 1 second, one off the shot clock. Schimmel out there. The ball's inbounded to Bolden. Bolden wants to bring it up, and she gets it across half court easily. Now to the top of the key beyond the three-point line. Pratcher on her, just hounding her. Now she gets a screen from Reese. She drives inside. Little turnaround pass to Kelsey. Kelsey puts it up off the glass and good. And Scott Rua can't believe there was no three-point play on that as far as a basket and a foul, but it's 63-44. Beavers up by 19. 7:35 to go. Long three-pointer put up short by number 23 for WKU. That's Telegdi. And now we have a foul underneath on number 23, Telegdi. That's the first team foul, and it'll be 2 shots for Katarina Ferreira, who has 20. Ferreira's career high was 22, so she's on the precipice there of she could tie it if she makes both these foul shots. That was in March when she played at, that was in last month at ASU. First one's good. 63-44. So 21. So will she tie her career high? Yes, she will. 22 points. It's 65-44. Beavs up 21, 7:23 to go. Mackenzie Chatfield with the basketball. Gets it to Pratcher. Pratcher now hands it off to Destiny Salary. Ball goes inside. Chatfield has it. Can't get a shot after Pratcher. Now on top. Now Pratcher goes down the lane. Puts up a little turnaround jumper. No good. Rebound A.J. Murat. Murat with her 4th board as she goes down in the back court. Ball goes to Ferreira. She's at the foul line. She'll go inside. Put it up. No good, but she'll go back to the line. Ferreira 5 for 5 from the charity stripe right now. Let's see if she can. She's tied her career high. Now can she get into uncharted territory? 6:50 remaining in the 4th quarter. The 8th annual Maui Classic. Ron Callan with you. To my left, Andrew Goodwin, Sports Information Director for Women's Hoops. And at Learfield, Cameron Staley, who has a 2.5-hour drive for his podcast back with Missouri Sports. He'll go to St. Louis. Big basketball game back there in the Midwest. As Ferreira knocks him down. She has 24, a career high for number 30. 6:48 to go. Beavs by 23. Gilvin hands it off to Maya Pratcher. Pratcher to Chatfield, guarded by A.J. Chatfield, top of the key. Looks inside, back out. Kader with a shot, it's no good. Rebound, battle for players on the ground, and there's a battle for it. And who comes up with a basketball? Looks like it's going to be Western Kentucky ball. With players on the ground, they're really careful here, anywhere of course, but making sure they're not going to slip on Sweat. And so it's going to be an inbounds pass baseline to our left. Now what do we have here? It's a jump ball. It will be Western Kentucky basketball. Chatfield will inbound at baseline. Looking and floats it way out on top. Kadir, and then it goes to Gilvin. Gilvin out on top. This is Pratcher, a 3-ball, and she hits it. 67-47, 6:16 to go. Schimmel to Bolden in the back court. Tiara gets it across. Now out between the circles. Beavs by 20, 6 minutes left. They'll play Miami tomorrow night, 7:30, the pregame coverage on the Beaver Sports Network and YouTube. 6 seconds to go. A long 3 by Katarina. No good, but the putback as A.J. Murat might have got quite a hit on the shoulder. And they called a foul on, it's a 2-shot foul. They didn't catch who the foul was on. But with 5:45 to go, let's see, it's the 4th foul on Gilvin. So 2 of the players for WKU have 4 fouls. Gilvin also has, one of those is a technical. Murat's first foul shot, good, 68-47. So AJ with just 2 points tonight. She's played a lot of minutes in this game. AJ Murat has played 26 minutes in this game. 32 minutes for Kelsey Reese, 31 for Tiara Bolden. 5:44 to go. Beavs by 22, 69-47. Pratcher, top of the key. Gets it to number 4. That's Kaylee Rose West back in the game. And now we have a whistle on, who's it on? It's on Ferreira. That's her 4th personal foul for Kat. 69-47, 5:31 to go. Chatfield will inbound baseline, gets it to the corner, gets it to number 33, Gilvin. She gets rid of it, and now Chatfield has it. She'll shoot a 3, and she rattles it in from deep. 69-50, 5:20 to go. Schimmel in the back court. He's going to get it across half court. Allie, where's number 4? Gives it up to Bolden. Bolden with 21 points. Tiara gets a screen from Kelsey Reese. Goes to the foul line. Pull-up jumper. Perfect for Tiara Bolden. Bolden now with 23 points. Her career high is 25 that she had against Fordham back in March. And now Chatfield with a layup, and it's good. 71-52, 4:44 to go. Bolden looking to go inside, floats it to Kelsey Reese, and the ball's knocked away. It will be Oregon State basketball. 21 seconds on the shot clock, 4:36 to go in regulation. Beavs with 7 three-pointers, Western Kentucky with 8. The Beavs shooting 46% from the field, WKU 36%. 71-52 Beavers. As Murat will inbound it. Holding the ball, looking, trying to find an opening. She floats it way out on top to Kelsey beyond the three-point line, top of the key. Kelsey, one dribble, stops her dribble, hands it off to Schimmel. Schimmel, three-pointer is good. Allie Schimmel with a big three-pointer, her first of the night, and the Beavers take a 74-52 lead, 4:20 to go. Allie Schimmel just has that look of a shooter. You know, she's just so comfortable from that three-point land, and she knocks it down. All right, she puts it up, no good on Gilvin on the inbounds pass. With 4:12 to go, Beavs by 22 points, looking for their 4th win of the season. And I got to say, they look so impressive tonight. They've worked so hard since their last game against UC Irvine. And it's Allie at the foul line. Back to Kelsey for a 3-ball. It's no good. The Beavs with 8 three-pointers in this game, thanks to Allie Schimmel making that one a minute ago. 74-52. Ball's up for grabs. A missed shot from the corner. AJ gets it. And as Bolden driving in, passes over to Kelsey. She puts it up, no good. Rebound, Bolden. Bolden can't get a shot off. Back out to Allie, and it's stolen by Gilvin. Here comes WKU. Chatfield wants to go baseline. Nice move inside, but blocked off by Reese. And now back in the corner, she gives it to Gilvin, no good. And the rebound by Cat. She'll take her time coming up. There's no full court press here. 3:11 to go, 22-point lead. 18 on the shot clock. Just 3 minutes to go. Beavs up 74-52. Ferreira way out on the right side beyond the three-point line. She turns on the Jets, goes through, and she's fouled. That's the 5th foul on WKU, and it'll be 2 shots. Substitution coming in, number 2, Tori James for WKU. Her first appearance of the night. The freshman from Clarksville, Tennessee, 6 foot. She's a freshman. Kaylee Rose West back in there. Number 15 is Tia Schelling, 5'8" junior from New Orleans. She comes in the game as well. 2:53 to go, 23-point lead for the Beavs. As Kat now with 25 points, a career make it 26, and it's a 24-point lead for the Beavs. This a huge win on so many different levels for Oregon State. And so many players making contributions tonight. West hands it back to Chatfield, and she knocks down a pretty impressive three from the left-hand side. Chatfield, that's her second three-pointer, 76-55. She has 8 points on the night. A.J. Murat, 2:22 to go, and they're going to say what? Scott wants a timeout. No, substitutions are coming in. We're going to stay here with 2:21 to go. The Beavs, hey, they are looking impressive tonight. Now, one other thing about this team, they play tomorrow. No, play tomorrow. So not a lot of time to get ready for Miami. So Miami's playing right after this against Nevada. So that should be an interesting game. Save time and shop online at Safeway.com. Safeway, your exclusive grocery partner of Oregon State Athletics. And how about Pacific Office Automation, one of our great sponsors? Local people respond. Local people make decisions. Local people make sure you're happy. Pacific Office Automation, problem solved. Beavs up 21. Susanna Jepp is back in the game. Redshirt junior from Medellin, Colombia. Hands it off to Kennedy Schuler. Schuler fires to Schimmel, right-hand side. Back to Kennedy, left-hand side. It's Susanna. Back to Schimmel. Now she floats it in, and there's a foul underneath. And it will be Sela Heidi heading to the foul line. Let's see, Sela will make her first trip tonight. The Beavs passed the 75-point mark to 76. Most points they've scored this season, 80. Northwest Nazarene on November the 12th. So first one, no good. Here's Sela, big number 32. Second one, in and out and in. So 2:12 to go, 77-55 Beavers. Left-hand corner, it's West back out to, no, excuse me, yeah, it's West. And now it's Chatfield. Chatfield puts up a jumper, it's good, it counts, and she's fouled. 77-57. Chatfield now in double figures for Western Kentucky. That was a three-pointer, so she has a chance for a 4-point play. If she can knock down this foul shot, the foul on Schuler. 1:55 remaining. Foul shots, no good. I was telling Andrew Goodwin, folks, who we should have on the pregame show, and for some reason I put the two numbers down, and neither one of them were the players we're going to have. Katarina Ferreira and Tiara Bolden will join us at some point in the postgame show. 77-58, Beavs by 19, and at the line is Tori James. And what a great crowd here tonight to watch this first game of the 8th annual Maui Classic. Tori James puts it up. It's the first one. How about Tiara Bolden? 10 for 15 from the field in this game. One more for Tori. Misses them both as AJ gets the rebound. That's AJ's 6th rebound. As Kelsey Reese. To AJ, her long jumper's no good. But Kelsey Reese gets the old board, puts it up and in. It counts, and she's fouled. And a big smile on her face. And hey, and not only has Katarina Ferreira had 26 points, she's had 10 rebounds for a double-double. A lot of smiles, and the Beaver bench looking to my right now. A lot of smiles, a lot of laughing over there right now because with 1:39 to go, chance to get to that 80-point mark, and they do. Second time this season. And the Bees up 80-58. 10 3-pointers for Western Kentucky in this game. 1:28 to go. And Scott saying, hey, play hard out there. Keep playing hard, just because he wants him to finish strong. Up by 22. Jeppes with the rebound. Nice job by Susanna there. And it's going to be Tiara Bolden working some clock. 1:07 to go. She's played tremendous basketball tonight. Over to AJ. AJ goes to the right elbow. Pull-up jumper. No good, but Reese with another old board gets it back to AJ. They got a new 20. 51 seconds to go. Oregon State leading this game by a score of 80-58. Reese goes inside to Katarina with a left hand. No good. Little turnaround hook shot, missed, and Chatfield with the rebound. 35 seconds to go. She gets it to James, left-hand corner. Back to Chatfield. She's going to put up another three-pointer, and this one misses. She's 3 for 5 from long distance now, and 25 seconds to go. Shot clock's turned off. As Scott says, hey, just dribble it out. And the Beavs come over to the 50th state and take care of business in impressive style. Katarina with 26, Tiara with 23, and the Beavers take care of this game 1 of the 8th annual Maui Classic. Final score 80 for Oregon State, 58 for Western Kentucky. Coach Collins and Coach Ruick shake hands, and it was pretty much all Oregon State tonight against the Hilltoppers. Scott Ruick will join us momentarily, talk about this one. And then we'll take a break, come back and talk to a couple of players. But this was, you talk about a breakthrough game, this could be it. Because I'll tell you one thing, Miami is up next. And they are one impressive basketball team. We'll see how they fare tonight against the Nevada Reno Wolfpack. And the Beavers now will get together and huddle up. Oregon State Beavers take care of business, 80-58, and Beaver fans standing and just enjoying this great start for Oregon State to the Maui Classic. And Scott's got a smile on his face in that huddle, and that's great to see. His parents, Marv and Mary Lou, are here tonight, and his son Cole, of course, the great golfer at Boise State University. And Beaver fans waving to Beaver Nation across the way with and here comes Scott Ruick. Somewhere, where'd he go? Oh, there he is. He's getting his backpack because we're going to have another game right after this in about 32 minutes. But Scott joins us here. Scott, congratulations.
Thank you.
I'll tell you what, Scott, you really, your team, I hate using the word breakthrough, but it's almost like a breakthrough game, just the way everybody performed. And people stepped up when you really needed them to.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm so thankful for them and just happy for this team. I mean, they've been playing so hard for a long time now. I mean, this is a grind since July, you know. And this game did have that feel of kind of a breakthrough. You know, we saw glimpses of it certainly. You know, the fourth quarter against UConn, we saw execution hit a different level where we go 8 for 10 in a quarter. You know, in this game, we just put it together the whole time. And certainly we had a few, you know, it's never going to be perfect, of course. But I thought our competitive spirit was. I thought this team just has stuck with it and wanted to be great. And today they really believed. And, you know, it was so neat to see that ball go down in the first quarter. It just made me so happy for him. Tiara, I thought, set the tone. I think 3 threes in the first quarter. It seemed like it, at least 2. And Then our transition game was really nice, pushing the ball. And then, I don't know, it was just one of those games where, we're beginning to maybe see, what we can be. And it was our discussion before the game. We're way better than our record. We know that. Our schedule's tough. It has been. And when you don't, win games, you start to doubt, and that's the thing that we're fighting or have had to fight is just like, are we good? Are we bad? What are we? And today against a team that's won 9 games already this season and has a lot of talent and the ability to give you different looks. We weathered it, managed it, and everybody contributed, and I was just so happy. I'm just so happy for the team.
25 third-quarter points, and then you look at Catarina Ferreira, a double-double with 26 points, a career high for her, and 11 rebounds.
Wow. Yeah, I didn't know that. I mean, she was great in transition. Kat's got so much ability, and now, is getting the opportunity, a little bit more than she got at Baylor, and just the way that our team is constructed. We need her to perform, and, she's so close so many times, and now she's just fine-tuning her efficiency offensively to understand kind of, how she can be, a big-time producer for us, and she's so talented and so gifted, and so that makes me really happy for her.
Yeah, and you talk about, you brought up Tiara Bolden.
I should also say she's so smart. I mean, she was calling plays for us all night tonight, and, it's kind of like having another point guard on the floor.
Yeah, and Tiara Bolden, her career high was 25 against Fordham last year. She had 23, 10 for 15 from the field, 3 for 6 from three-point range, and 7 rebounds and 3 assists.
Man, that's a big-time performance, and so these are talented basketball players that are just kind of understanding their role and what it takes. And so that's a big-time breakthrough game for her as well, and it just makes me happy for her. I mean, that's what this is. This is just an incredible opportunity for these athletes, and I'm just really, I enjoy working with them, and I'm just so thankful and happy to watch those breakthrough moments.
Well, how about the Chloe Vathina breakthrough? I mean, she played with a lot of poise tonight, hit a couple of big baskets, and was 4 for 4 from the foul line.
Yeah, I mean, she's when you just watch her play, it's beautiful to watch. I mean, just Spanish basketball, the ball never really stops, and that's gotten her in trouble. She wants to play so fast, and you can eventually play fast, but you got to kind of understand, schemes and understand the complexities of, college basketball is very well coached, and there's a scheme for everything, and until, you kind of learn it, you're going to make a lot of mistakes, and certainly she's had her share, of just moments where it's like turnover, yeah. But we know who she is, and we know what she is, and we know that, she's got big-time potential, and she's got, kind of a vision where she'll put passes where a player should be, and she saw it, and I see that genius in her game, but she shouldn't have thrown that because the other person didn't know, but today against the press, everything slowed down for her, and it was just like, okay, I know how to handle this, and she played very controlled, like you mentioned, and that led to great things.
So you get 43 to 28 in the rebounding department. You get 8 threes. You make 22 of 26 free throws. I mean, this was the kind of game I think everybody expects Oregon State to play, and it happened tonight. Yeah. You got to be proud. But then, of course, in 24 hours, you're playing a Miami team that's pretty decent.
Yeah, they're great. I'm excited to watch them tonight, and on to the next. That's what this is, and so it's just another good team on our schedule. Certainly, we've had a bunch already, and so here's the next one. And so it's going to be a challenge to prepare for them in a short turnaround here. But this team is learning kind of just what it takes, and I think a big part of that is how to prepare, individually and collectively. And so we're looking forward to that challenge tomorrow. And I just, in the meantime, though, we're just going to smile for a little bit here, because this is what we've been waiting for.
And right behind you was a huge crowd of Beaver fans.
Oh, man, I know. This is a home away from home, no doubt. And, it's neat to partner with the people of Maui, but it's also neat to bring our people over to Maui. And so this is something our fans have circled on a calendar every year. And, what a special opportunity to be over here and get to compete in front of some friendly faces. It feels great, very warm.
Scott Ruick, congratulations. Have a great evening. We'll see you tomorrow right here at Seabury Hall.
All right, thank you, Ron. Go Beavs.
Scott Ruick here. We'll take a break, come back, and talk to a couple of the players that were key tonight in this 80-58 win over Western Kentucky. It's coming up right here on the Beaver Sports Network from Learfield.
Where you go.
Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 10 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 10-minute time check, stations.
Excuse me, Larry, are you there?
Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 5 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 5-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 2 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 2-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1-minute time check, stations.
Barry, are you there?
I am here.
Quick question. Do you want to hear the segments?
Yes. I mean, I don't need to hear them now, but I want to hear them when they play.
Okay.
on the Wolfpack Sports Network. From Learfield, this is Wolfpack Women's Basketball. Brought to you by Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. This is the Bud Light Tip-Off Show. Now to courtside. Here is Larry Burnett.
And courtside tonight is in the Hawaiian Islands. We are in Maui. We are at Seabury Hall. And we're getting set for the Wolfpack to take on the Miami Hurricanes in both teams' first game here in the Maui Classic. Hi everybody, I'm Larry Burnett. The Tip-Off Show is brought to you by Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Please enjoy responsibly. Yes, we are, I know, it's a tough job, but somebody had to do it. And we are in Maui this week. And it's a 4-team tournament. Tonight the Wolfpack will be taking on the University of Miami. The Hurricanes coming in at 9-1. The Wolfpack coming in at 5-6. The other two teams in the tournament played just finished up about a half hour ago. And Oregon State a winner over Western Kentucky, 80-58. So the Wolfpack will play here tonight, and then they'll have the early game tomorrow, a 5:15 start for us. That will be Pacific time. And they'll be taking on tomorrow Western Kentucky. But the Wolfpack coming in here off a nice win, a win they were supposed to have. They took on Cal State East Bay, Division II team, and knocked them out of the park, 95-54. It was Nevada's highest point total of the season. And in that game, like I say, they call it one of the trap games because you get into a situation where you're expected to win, and maybe you do, and maybe you don't, but you better. And that's kind of the way the whole situation was for the Wolfpack in that game. I'm going to get to my highlights here in just a second. I can tell you this, the Wolfpack led from start to finish against Cal State East Bay. They shot 55% from the field, great. 48% from long distance, great. They controlled the boards. They forced 22 turnovers, and it was a blowout game, which really gave Coach Levens the opportunity to use 12 players. Now, Tori Davis, she led the way with 23 points, but Tori got plenty of support too. Nevada had 4 players in double-digit points and got contributions from, some seldom used squad members. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Clear. B. Jones, little baseline jumper, hit the iron twice and wouldn't fall. Hicks comes up with the rebound. The putback is good. That's what she does. She's like a radar rebounder. Wolfpack up 17-4. Now Davis, long distance three, it's good. Hit it from high left. 30-13. Davis with a steal. Going in 1-on-2. Took it in from the right side, went under the basket, came up on the left, and got it to go. 32-13. Givens, left side, wants to drive. Got down low and scored. Lexi, assertive, coming in from the left wing. Kleiman-Hayes wants a three, and it's good! Charlotte Kleiman-Hayes knocks down a 3-ball to make it 41-17. And those are her first points as a Nevada Wolfpack player. Ulavati, 3-pointer on the way, and it's good! From right in front of the Nevada bench, and Roden set it up. 50-25. Shot blocked away by Pulavati. Pulavati flies in, gets the rebound, the putback is good. Pulavati active here in the third quarter. Maxey drives, kicks it into the left corner. Kleiman-Hayes wants a three, and she got it! Shot it with a big smile on her face. Her second 3-ball of the game. Makes it 68-32. Pulavati drives and bounces down low. Pinballed around. Ball ends up in the hands of Davis. 3-pointer on the right side. Tori Davis. TD for 3. 6 on the shot clock. Izzy drives down low, forces up a shot. It hit the iron and dropped through. Tough shot. Big bucket. Wolfpack.
4, 3, 2, live.
Well, the Wolfpack got the 95-54 win. Davis with 23, Lexi with 15. Pulavati, a career-high 12 points. Izzy had 12, and Kleiman-Hayes, 6 points, hit 2 of 2 from long distance. Miami comes in with a brand new head coach, Tricia Cullup. She was at Toledo for 16 years, and she replaces Katie Myers, who was at the helm of the Hurricanes for 19 seasons. This is a team that is 9-1. They're coming in off a win over Pitt, a hard-fought win, 62-56 on Sunday on the road. And they have the Cavender twins, Haley and Hannah, They wreaked havoc on the Wolfpack when they were at Fresno State. They bounced around. They're making a lot of money. They're going to play tonight, and the Wolfpack's got to find some kind of way to deal with them. We'll see what Coach Levens has to say about that when we come back. We are in Maui. It's the Maui Classic. It's the Wolfpack and Miami. And we're glad to have you with us here on the Bud Light Tip-Off Show. This is Nevada Women's Basketball from Learfield.
Clear, 3 minutes.
All right. Tony, let me hear programming, please.
Two minutes.
Okay, we're going self-contained out of this one. Can I hear the programming, please, Tony?
One minute.
Okay. Tony, can I hear programming, please?
The game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Which schools will take home the prestigious
30 seconds starting segment.
athletic programs for the 2024-25 college athletics season? You can follow the standings of your favorite team or alma mater at El Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2025 to the winning institutions in
10 seconds till segment start.
Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
5, 4, 3, 2, starting segment.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Bud Light Tip-Off Show. We are in marvelous Maui. It's awfully nice here. Coach Levens is with us now as we get ready for the game with Miami. Boy, this is a nice place to be about this time of year, huh?
Yeah, it's been absolutely beautiful. The weather's been fabulous. The resort is beautiful. We've been able to get out in the community and engage with some of their youth, and that's always a great experience for everybody. So, so far it's been amazing.
Now, with all of this beauty here, how do you get a team to focus on a game tonight?
I think you have to give them some time, especially at the beginning, to really enjoy it, and then, you kind of reel back in and get refocused on why we're really here. But it's tough to, when you have this outside, especially in the beginning. But I think on game days, when they get more into the routine, I think it helps everybody just lock in.
Miami coach Tricia Cullop knows you, recruited you when she was at Xavier, right?
Yeah, she did. She made it a really, really hard choice. She was kind of the lead recruiter. I absolutely loved building a relationship with her and have kept in touch with her over the years, and she's actually become a good mentor for me. When she was at Toledo and I was at Southern Illinois, I used to reach out to her and kind of want to pick her brain about all the offensive stuff they were running, and I think she really has helped me in my coaching journey.
It's her first year in Miami after 16 years in Toledo. She came in and basically had 3 players and then picked up the captain Lavender twins, which you know very well from their days at Fresno. I thought we were done with them, but you got to deal with them again tonight. How do you do it?
Yeah, they're tough, and I just think they're both so smart and savvy, and they do a great job of reading the defense. You know, if you make a mistake, they're going to make you pay. They're both extremely skilled, and they're not super tall, but fabulous rebounders, and just know how to make plays. They do a great job of making winning plays, and their synergy playing together. You know, they backdoor and they cut, and they kind of just have a little bit of intuition. Maybe it's a twin intuition of kind of knowing where the other one is.
Yeah. What is it about Miami? What do they do as a team?
They're really good in transition. They push it. They play fast. They have a really good post player inside, and they try to get her touches off of ball screen actions and things like that. And she's a tough matchup one-on-one because she's big and strong and extremely athletic. And so we need to do a great job of team defense in that post-defensive situation, not just the person trying to defend her, but having high hands on the ball and trying to disrupt passes to get her easy catches.
I have to ask you the national security question. Any changes in the starting lineup tonight?
There are not.
No changes.
No changes. No.
It is status quo, folks. Status quo here in Maui. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you.
All right, appreciate the time. This is the Bud Light Tip-Off Show. We're getting ready for Miami, so stick with us. This is Nevada Women's Basketball from Learfield.
Full Tilt Logistics backs the back as the presenting sponsor of Nevada Women's Athletics. Established in 2014, Full Tilt Logistics is a family-owned, certified, women-owned business helmed by the Novich family, with 3 of the 5 partners having extensive roots in the Reno community. One of the leading third-party logistics companies in the region. Check them out at FullTiltLogistics.com.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup as the top college athletic programs for the 2024-25 college athletics season? You can follow the standings of your favorite team or alma mater at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2025 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
Doggone Amazing is Northern Nevada's premier dog training center.
2 minutes.
Dog training for every stage, from puppyhood to the golden years. Stop unwanted behavior and unleash.
There's, yes, 1, 2.
With your happy, well-adjusted best friend. Let your dog join in on the fun for rewarding our daycare.
Oh, okay, my bad. Okay. I'm looking at the thing wrong. Yes, there's one more break.
Life with Doggone Amazing training, boarding, and daycare. Visit doggoneamazing.com today. That's doggoneamazing.com.
Hey Wolfpack fans, I'm Jeremy Anthony with Baselite Concrete Products, proud sponsor of the Wolfpack and the Baselite Big Blocker Award for over 20 years. Baselite offers a large variety of products for the do-it-yourselfer, including pavers and wall systems. Additionally, we have beautiful backyard design features such as barbecues, fireplaces, waterfalls, and fire pits. These outdoor kits come complete with all the materials you need, including easy-to-read step-by-step instructions. Come see these beautiful outdoor features at Baselite. Remember, don't fight it, Baselite it.
Hop on RTC's Virginia line for a safe, reliable
1 minute
way to avoid traffic and parking at Wolfpack home games. Buses arrive every 10 minutes and have a designated bus lane along the university campus. Just head to the nearest bus rapid transit stop. And remember, college students, staff, and faculty ride for free with the RTC AdPass program. Just show your college ID. Download the Transit app or visit rtcwashoe.com today. RTC, building a better community through quality transportation.
Since 1912, Paul 30, the same company in the region serving northern Nevada, northern counties in California, including Lake Tahoe. Anything you need contained may be enclosed by Paul Fence, with fences for residences, companies, sports venues, farms, ranches, and other places. Your property will be better safeguarded with the help of our fencing services, and even though we've changed our 10 seconds, all the skilled installation professionals have never changed. Visit them at Paul Fence. 5, 4, 3, 2, live.
We were being entertained with the Hawaii Photo following our national anthem. Larry Burnett back with you here at Seabury Hall Gymnasium. We are in Maui getting set for the Miami Hurricanes to take on the Wolfpack. It's the first meeting for these two teams, and it should be an interesting one. For Miami, they got 8 new players, 6 players that shoot about 80% free throw. They're coming off a team that in 2023 was in the Elite 8, but they got so many new players, they're still trying to figure things out, and in the process, they're 9-1, which isn't too shabby. For the Wolfpack, Kennedy Lee is not with the team for tonight's game. Wolfpack coming in, averaging 68 points per game, giving up 64. They're shooting 39%, giving up 41%. They are at 33% from three-point range, and opponents shooting 26%. So they're still trying to find their way. They're shooting free throws pretty well, about 75%. We're going to take a break. We'll come back here with the starting lineup, so stick with us. This is Nevada Women's Basketball from Learfield.
Paying for clear? 2 minutes. Kansas. The U.S. Air Force has a way to help. Yes. College courses, well-serving, will pay 100% of your tuition. Plus, the training you receive is college accredited through the Community College of the Air Force. For more information, call Senior Master Okay. All right. At 775-788-4545. That's 775-788-4545. This message is brought to you by the Nevada Air National Guard and 6:30 a.m.
Hey Wolfpack fans, I'm Jeremy Anthony with Baselite Concrete Products, proud sponsor of the Wolfpack and the Baselite Big Blocker Award for over 20 years. Baselite offers a large variety of products for the do-it-yourselfer, including pavers and wall systems. Additionally, we have beautiful backyard design features such as barbecues, fireplaces, waterfalls, and fire pits. These outdoor kits come complete with all the materials you need, including easy-to-read step-by-step instructions. Come see these beautiful outdoor features at Baselite. Remember, don't fight it, Baselite it.
Your Wolfpack away game journey starts here.
1 minute.
You create unforgettable memories. Fly from Reno Tahoe International Airport to more than 20 nonstop destinations. Soaring from RNO is a quick, easy way to fly and back to pack. Wolfie approved. RNO is your gateway to and from Reno Tahoe. With 20 plus destinations, we can get you virtually anywhere in the world in one stop or less. Memories await. Book today at renoairport.com/Wolfpack.
If you're looking for the largest selection of 30 chairs and tailgate supplies, then Camelot Party Rentals is the largest provider in the Reno, Lake Tahoe, and Northern Nevada region. They have consultants that will help you have the best tailgating party outside of Mackey Stadium. There's a showroom in Sparks you can visit and see firsthand all the things you need for any special event or pregame tailgate party. Take a look at their 10 on PartyRentals.com or give them a call, 355-9004. That's 355-9004.
5, 4, 3, 2, live.
Wolfpack won the opening tip. They're going from right to left. They took it in, and Dymo with a miss down low. Hurricanes coming back the other way. They work it down low to Cameron Williams. She's the tough inside player that Coach Levens was talking about. A miss, but a rebound for the Hurricanes. You've been listening to the Bud Light Tip-Off Show. Here's to the beer you can always count on. Bud Light, proud supporter of the Nevada Wolfpack. Please drink responsibly. Ball out top for the Canes. 15, Hannah Cavender lobs it down low for her sister Haley, and the Twins connect to make it a 2-0 Miami advantage in the early going. Wolfpack in their blue uniforms with the white trim. Starting lineup, we'll get to it just a little bit as time allows. Izzy Sullivan, high on the left side. Finds Lexi Givens out top. They swing it over to the right side, Tori Davis. And now out top, puts it on the floor. Kicks it over to the right side, Dymo, 5 seconds on the shot clock. She's in the key, finds Davis all alone on the right side. Three-pointer on the way, she bangs it off the side iron. Rebound, Givens underneath, goes for the reverse, got between 2 defenders and tied the game at 2. Starting lineups brought to you. Dymo Maxey, Tori Davis, and Lexi Givens, the starting 5. Right now it's the Hurricanes with the basketball. Hannah Cavender gets the ball out top. Dribble drive into the hoop, and a score by Jasmine Roberts, a 5'10 senior guard out of Jacksonville, Florida. Oh, there's bats flying around it here. That will make life interesting. Dymo, high right, finds Sullivan. And now Givens just outside the arc over on the right side. Sullivan catches it straight away. 3, too strong. Rebound, grabbed by Cavender. That would be Hannah. Identical twins. Started out at Fresno State. Drive inside and a dish to Williams. She's got it over in the far corner. Ball now in the hands of Hannah Cavender. Pass inside, knocked away by Poulavati. They'll get it to Davis, and Davis to push the tempo into the front court. Davis bounces down low, right side. Givens takes it inside on Williams and scores. So Lexi taking it in against the bigger Hurricane player and tying the game at 4. Starting lineup for the Hurricanes, Haley Cavender and Hannah Cavender, a couple of 5'6" grad student guards. They've got Williams down low, and also out on the floor, Natalia Marshall and Jasmine Roberts. Lexi Givens in transition takes it in for the score. Wolfpack up 6-4. Miami comes in averaging 76 points per game, 10 more than their opponents. They're shooting 47% as a team. Roberts with a jumper from the right side is no good. And ball knocked out of bounds by the Wolfpack. Audrey Roden coming into the game. Dymo Maxey going out. And Emilio Endavetta on the floor. Portal transfer from Weber State, getting some playing time here in the Maui Classic. Roberts hits the deck. They're going to say she was tripped up by Sullivan. So that'll be the first foul on Izzy. And the first against anybody here in this game in the Maui Classic. The keys, you gotta slow down the tempo for the Hurricanes, and you gotta slow down the Cavenders. They inbound, give it up, get the ball to Haley Cavender, and she goes in for a reverse layup and the score. Game all tied at 6. Hurricanes out of the ACC. Wolfpack, Mountain West. Rendavetta, high right. Out top, Givens. Swing it over to Roden. Roden finds Davis. Davis fakes from 3, out top. Gets it over to Rendavetta. Over on the right side, out top, Roden. Roden backs it outside the arc. Takes it over to the right side. Bounce down low for Rendavetta. It's knocked away. And the Hurricanes on the move. Lob in transition. They get it inside to Marshall. And the bucket for the Miami Hurricanes. Wolfpack tried to inbound. It was almost stolen by Cavender. And that would be Hannah Cavender. We're going to be doing this all night, folks. You got a couple of Cavenders out there. They look exactly alike. And by the way, they're making a ton of money in NIL. They were one of the first to cash in. And not only made a lot of money, but had enough leverage to find themselves with spots on the board of the companies they're working with. Rendavetta inside, got a bounce pass from Sullivan and puts it up off the glass and scores in the paint. Game tied at 8. Yeah, they're doing pretty darn well, the Cavenders. Ball out top now. Williams outside the arc. Finds Hannah Cavender. Pass into the right corner. Marshall, catch and shoot for 3. It's good, right in front of the Nevada bench. On the season, the Hurricanes shoot 30% from long distance. They lead 11-8. Rendavetta, top of the key, swings it over to the right side, Roden. Roden back out top to Amelia. They call her Millie. And now Lexi's got it. Back out to Rendavetta. 3-pointer off the heel. Sullivan goes after the rebound. Roden goes after the rebound. We got a tie up underneath. And the possession arrow, I believe, right now is in favor of Miami. We'll see. But we've got a timeout with 4 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in the first quarter. We are in Maui. It's the Maui Classic. And right now, Miami leading the Wolfpack 11-8. Thanks for tuning in. This is Nevada Women's Basketball from Learfield.
Isn't it clear? Exclusive golf experience? Somerset Golf and Country Club offers pristine playing conditions with spectacular views on the best greens in northern Nevada, excellent practice facilities, and their amazing championship golf course, tough enough for the lower handicap, fair enough for the weekend golfer. Visit their website, somersetgolfandcountryclub.com, for membership information or to make a reservation at the grill. Somerset Golf and Country Club, your family-friendly private golf club. Paying for college can take a toll on a family's finances. 1 minute. Serving will pay up to 100% of your tuition. Plus, the training you receive is college accredited through the Community College of the Air Force. For more information, call Senior Master Sergeant Craig Kimball at 775-788-4545. That's 775-788-4545. This message is brought to you by the Nevada Air National Guard and 6:30 a.m. When the game goes into 30, the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy. 10 seconds. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri. 5, 4, 3, 2, live.
We're back in Maui. It's 11-8. Miami on top of the Wolfpack. Leading scorer in the game, Lexi Gibbons, with 6 points on 3 for 3 shooting from the field. Tops for the Hurricanes, Natalia Marshall with 5 points. At Camelot Party Rentals, we make it great so you can celebrate with the best selection of rental equipment for weddings and special events. Camelot Party Rentals, proud sponsor of the Nevada Wolfpack. It's a Maui Classic, kind of a special event. It's not just 4 teams getting together to play some basketball. There's a group here called Vertical Sports, and they put this together. And there's some community outreach with the teams going to different schools, trying to spread the word and give inspiration. And this is a community that certainly needs it. It was just over a year ago that the wildfires ripped through Maui and Lahaina. And there's a lot of rebuilding and putting lives back together in this area. Got to travel out top for Miami. Roberts got called for the violation. Wolfpack now with Dymo on the floor, along with Roden, Charlotte Climenhage, and Kendra Hicks out there as well. Pulavati as well. Interesting lineup. And Climenhage getting in early again, as she did in the game against Cal State East Bay. Maxey works the right side. Gets a screen from Hicks. Pass into the left corner. Catch and shoot. Roden. It's good for 3. Audrey with a 3 ball. He's got the sleeves all rolled up tonight. Ready to go. We're tied at 11. Audrey on the year. Just her 4th 3-pointer made. It's been an interesting roller coaster she's been on since that freshman year. Miss from out top. Arian Rogers. Ooh. Hicks went after the rebound, ended up doing kind of a split with her ankle twisted underneath. And she just came back for Cal State East Bay. Broke a hand in the first game of the season against Oregon. But she's okay. Tell you what, she got into that game against Cal State East Bay and boom, 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 she's getting rebounds. And that is what she does. Dymo out top, saves it. Out at the logo, dribbles over to the right wing. Left-hand dribble. Takes it out top. Now high left, 8 seconds on the shot clock. Dymo, dribble drive. 4 seconds, gonna take it inside on Marshall, has her shot blocked. Hurricanes on the move. Roberts bounces it, Cavender to Cavender, and Cavender misses from the right side. That would be Hannah with the miss. Ball out of bounds, going back to the Wolfpack. You wonder what all the fuss is about with the Cavenders. Well, Haley averages 17 points and 6 rebounds and leads the team in assists. And Hannah averages 8 points and 3 rebounds. And does a lot of the dirty work out there as well. Interesting story, we'll get to it. These 2 players kind of said they were going to retire after a year at Miami. And then Haley was going to transfer to TCU. We're going to foul out top as Roden drives in. And the foul is going to be on Haley Cavender. So things got a little messy in the portal, and with the new coach coming into Miami, they said, you know, if you'll take both sisters, maybe we'll come back. And Coach Cullip said, we'll take both sisters. And so they're back in Miami. So they were in Fresno, they were at Miami, they were retired, they almost went to TCU, now they're back at Miami. And now the Wolfpack with the basketball. 7 seconds on the shot clock. It's taking them a while to get into their offense. Dymo at the free throw line, kicks it right corner, Kleiman Hage. Big three-pointer was off the heel. And it's Haley Cavender into the front court, takes it to the free throw line, kicks it out top. Jump shot is no good by Anae Adams, and a rebound by Hicks. Keep an eye on these rebounds for Hicks tonight. She's tough, freshman player. Roden takes it back the other way and scores. And right inside on Cavender, and that's Hannah, and got the bucket to make it 13-11 Wolfpack. And Dymo gets the defensive assignment on Hannah Cavender right now. Started out on Haley. And it's Haley with the basketball now. Jump shot hit the front iron and dropped in for the Hurricanes. We're tied at 13. Dymo calls the play. Dribbles over, hands off to Roden. Roden comes from the right side out top. She's in between the circles. Lexi Givens getting set to check in. Roden handoff, Kleiman Hage. Kleiman Hage must have really impressed in practice, so she's getting early playing time. Hicks lost it. Dymo saved it. Dymo pops one up and it goes off the hardware. Hicks goes after the rebound, and the ball was grabbed out there by Rogers. She threw it down and off of Hicks, and the ball goes out of bounds. It will stay with the Hurricanes. Hey, be sure to stick around at halftime. University of Nevada President Brian Sandoval is here in Maui, and he'll join me. Got some things to talk about at halftime with the Prez. Inside of a minute to play. Things moving along quickly here in the first quarter. Haley Cavender, right side. Pass goes out top, Rogers. They swing it around the left side to Hannah. Cross court. Cavender to Cavender, and a miss by Haley. Rebound Wolfpack. Dymo brings it up, and a 1-on-3, so they'll back it out and get it over to Roden. Now Lexi, right side, three-pointer, way short. Grabbed underneath by Haley Cavender. Up ahead to Hannah. Hannah drives it through the lane. Takes it over to the left side. Now slows it down. They're going to set up their offense. They want to push the tempo, but they've also got an inside-outside threat, and that outside threat just nailed a three. Hannah Cavender from high on the right side. 16-13. Time running out here. Dymo across midcourt. Got to fire it up. It hit off the iron and wouldn't fall as time expires. Good first quarter. Wolfpack trailing by 2. It's Miami 15, Wolfpack 13. You're tuned in to Nevada Women's Basketball from Learfield.
If you're looking clear, tents, barbecues, tables, chairs, and tailgate supplies, then Camelot Party Rentals is the largest provider in the Reno, Lake Tahoe, and Northern Nevada region. They have consultants that will help you have the best tailgating party outside of Mackey Stadium. There's a showroom in Sparks you can visit and see firsthand all the things you need for any special event or pregame tailgate party. Take a look at their website, CamelotPartyRentals.com, or give them a call, 355-9004. That's 355-9004.
Discover the crunch you've been craving with Mary's Gone Crackers. Our crackers are crafted with organic, non-GMO ingredients and are always gluten-free and vegan, ensuring you get a snack that's both delicious and wholesome. Our snacks are perfect for hosting ladies, eat nutritious school lunches, quick fueling.
45 seconds.
Doesn't compromise on taste. Find your favorites at your local store or visit marysgonecrackers.com to learn more and explore our full lineup.
You have one more break after this before halftime.
RTC's Virginia line for a safe, reliable, and affordable way to
30 seconds.
in parking at Wolfpack home games. Buses arrive every 10 minutes and have a designated bus lane along the university campus. Just head to the nearest bus rapid transit stop. And remember, college students, staff, and faculty ride for free with the RTC EdPass program. Just show your college ID. Download the transit app or visit rtcwasho.10. RTC, building a better community through quality transportation.
5, 4,
3, 2, live.
A very well-played first quarter. Top scorer in the game for the Wolfpack, Lexi Givens, also the top rebounder. She's got 6 and 3. Roden off the bench with 5 points. Haley Cavender has 6 points for Miami. And Marshall with 5 so far. Haley also has 3 rebounds. The Cavender twins, they kind of do it all. Interesting, all even, 10-10 points in the paint. And each team has hit 1-3. Wolfpack 1 of 6. Miami 1 of 5. Full Tilt Logistics is the presenting sponsor of Nevada Women's Athletics. Full Tilt Logistics, it's a full-service Reno freight logistics company offering full-service third-party logistics and transportation logistics services. Wolfpack down by 2. Miami will have it first to start the second. And Coach Levin sending out Davis, Sullivan, Givens, Hicks, and Dymo Maxey. Canes to inbound, they lob it into the backcourt. They're going from left to right. Ball being brought up across midcourt by Hannah Cavender. Where's number 15? Ball out top now to Adams. They give it to Haley, and we've got an illegal screen. It is called against Miami. And we'll try, our perch here is not ideal for seeing the calls, so let me see if we can find out who that was. And we'll get to that in just a little bit. More important to watch Tori Davis take the ball through the logo. Back and forth with the dribble. Right hand dribble now being guarded very closely by Leah Harmon. Harmon backs off. Davis finds Givens, top right, straddling the arc. Drives down the left side of the paint, ball knocked away. And it was off the knee of Givens. Tried to take it inside. Ball was tapped away and off of the leg of Lexi. Harmon into the front court. Ball out top, Rogers. Over to the left side now, Adams. They go down low to Williams. Williams called for an offensive foul as Hicks stood in. Took the contact. Got a big smile on her face. Going back on the offensive end. I think you're going to like this Kendra Hicks. 6-foot freshman. Out of Portland, Oregon. Full court pressure now from the Hurricanes. And the Wolfpack gets called for a 5-second violation. They turn it over. Miami will inbound under their own basket. Haley Cavender handles it. Gets it in, gets it back. Takes it into the paint. Twists, turns. Ball out top. Rogers bounce in the paint. Williams going against Hicks. Puts it up short. Knocked away by Hicks. Ball almost out of bounds. Saved there by the Hurricanes. They get the ball to Haley Cavender into the left corner. Now back out. Haley, top left. Hicks comes out to help defensively. Ball goes left side. Adams back out to Haley. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Wants a 3 and got it. She's good. What can I say? Only a 23% three-point shooter, but she knocked down that one to make it an 18-13 game. Tori Davis drives it into the key and backs it outside the arc and work it over to the right side, Roden. Roden guarded by Haley Cavender. A little pull-up jumper from the right wing is no good. Williams comes down with the rebound. And Haley Cavender into the front court. Williams is their leading rebounder. Gets about 6 per game. And we've got a foul called. It's going to be on Dymo. And that will be her first. That's the first against the team here in the second quarter. Wolfpack trailing by 5, 18-13. Haley Cavender with 9 points in the game, 4 of 5 shooting. Canes inbound, get it to Hannah. Hannah drives down the left side of the paint, gets tripped up. And I think they're going to catch Dymo again. Let me see. Yeah, so that's 2 quick ones on Dymo. So Maxey to the bench. Roden back in. And Hannah Cavender to inbound, baseline left for the Canes. Lobs it into Adams. Adams kicks it right side. Harmon. Harmon drives into the paint, cut off by Roden. They get it back out top now, Hannah Cavender. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Adams drives in from the right wing, slipped, lost the ball. Sullivan pushes it in the front court with a pass to Givens, and Givens lost it right through her fingertips. Canes back the other way. Look out, Roden back defensively. She'll get called for the foul. The bucket is good by Adams, and she'll get a chance for a three-point play. Yeah, Roden was back there, but got bulldozed a little bit. And a free throw coming up after we've got a timeout here with 7 minutes and 43 seconds remaining in the second quarter, and Miami leading the Wolfpack 20-13. This is Nevada Women's Basketball from Learfield.
This is Nevada Women's Basketball head coach Amanda Levens. You can catch Wolfpack Women's Basketball all season long right here on Fox Sports Radio, 6:30 a.m. KPLY, Reno.
When the game goes into overtime, but the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Full Tilt Logistics backs the pack as the presenting sponsor of Nevada Women's Athletics. Established in 2014, Full Tilt Logistics is a family-owned, certified, women-owned business helmed by the Nogich family, with 3 of the 5 partners having 45 seconds. Community, one of the leading third-party logistics companies in the region. Check them out at fulltiltlogistics.com.
Discover the crunch you've been craving with Mary's Gum Crackers. Our crackers dirty, organic, non-GMO ingredients and are always gluten-free and vegan, ensuring you get a snack that's both delicious and wholesome. Our snacks are perfect for hosting babies, nutritious school lunches, quick fuel, and more. Try them with dips, toppings, or on their own. Mary's Gum Crackers is your go-to choice for a better-for-you snack that doesn't compromise on taste. Find your favorites at your local 10. MarysGumCrackers.com to learn more and explore our full lineup. Mary's Gum Crackers. Get more.
5, 4, 3, 2, live.
Corey Burnett back with you at Seabury Hall. We're in a gymnasium here north of Maui. And the team got in on Tuesday. And they've been working hard ever since. This is kind of a fun time for me for a lot of reasons. First of all, it's nice and warm and sunny. But Muriel Page is one of the assistant coaches for Miami. And Tamika Johnson is one of the assistant coaches for Western Kentucky. I worked with both of those when I was calling LA Sparks games back in Los Angeles in the WNBA. And nice to see them staying with the game, getting into the coaching business, and doing exceptionally well. So it was nice to spend some time with both of them. Adams at the line, completes the three-point play. It is now 21-13 Miami. Wolfpack beats some pressure. And Roden, in between the rings, gets it over to Poulavati. Now right side. Davis gives it up. Givens tries to go high-low with Poulavati. She was in between 2 defenders and got fouled there. And the foul is going to be on Adams, and that will be her first. That's a third against the team. Not a shooting foul, so an inbound from the baseline for Sullivan. Bounces in, right side, Givens. Givens faces up out at the arc. Puts the ball on the floor, hands it off Sullivan. Sullivan right side, bounce outside. They get it to Davis. Davis just inside the arc. He'd rimmed out, and a foul underneath. Kind of a silly foul down there as Poulavati made contact and gets called for the foul. So Olivia with her first. Nice to see the ladies here in Maui breaking out their fashion. All dressed up the other night, get out for dinner. Staying at the beautiful Wailea Beach Resort. It has been a fun week. Let's see if they can make it a fun night. Pack trailing by 8. Miami works it around out high. Harmon handles the basketball, guarded by Roden. Ball goes to Hannah Cavender. They go inside to Williams. Little jump hook up and over Lexi Givens and in. 10-point Hurricane lead, 23-13. Miami's head coach Tricia Cullops, 16 years at Toledo. First year in Miami. Givens wants a three and knocks it down from high left. Lexi with a three ball makes it a 23-16 game. Cavender gets it over to the right side, Adams. Adams gets it out top to Roberts. Roberts guarded by Poulavati. They'll get it to Hannah Cavender, top left. Pass inside. Roberts got away from Poulavati, and Olivia came over to try to catch up and get called for the foul. So the Wolfpack dealing with the fouls here as Poulavati picks up her second, and that is the 5th against the team. So a bonus situation for the next 6 minutes and 15 seconds here in the first half for Miami. And they'll have Roberts at the line, an 83% free throw shooter, came in 25 of 30 on the season. Roberts out of Jacksonville, a broadcast journalism student. Was born on January 1st, so she's got a birthday coming up. Hard to believe we're less than a week away from Christmas. Roberts hit the first, going for the second. Bends the knees, sends it on its way, and drops it through. 25-16 Miami, they're going to put pressure on. Davis, they try to trap. Ball goes to Lexi Givens. Try to trap Lexi, get it over to Torrey. Now the ball into the front court. Sullivan drives in the lane, kicks it out. Roden catch and shoot. Three-pointer went off the front iron. Foul underneath. Who'd they catch? It's going to be on 30. Well, it said 34. Instead, it's 44. It's on Williams, so that'll be her second. But maybe that'll help the Wolfpack. Davis inbounds from the baseline. Lobbed it in. It got knocked away. Davis ends up with it. Ball over the right side, Roden. Roden drives in, kicks out. Sullivan straightaway three. It's too short off the heel. Hurricanes back the other way. Cavender bounces it down low, and they got a transition layup for Jasmine Roberts. Give the assist to Haley Cavender. It's 27-16 Miami. Miami last year 19-12, 8-10 in the ACC. Hicks gets down low, puts it up with the right hand. It goes off the hardware. Rebound grabbed by Haley Cavender. Up to her sister over on the left side. Now back to Haley out top. Guarded by Tori Davis. Oh, they left Hannah all alone on the left side as she knocks down a three ball. She had real estate and took advantage. 30-16 as we count it down to the halfway mark here in the second quarter in Maui. Wolfpack with Davis, Givens, Hicks, Sullivan, and Roden on the floor. Izzy to Davis, right wing. They go in the paint. Givens, she's got to get out of there. Ball left side, Roden gets another three. I was afraid they were going to call Lexi for a 3-second violation, but the three turns out to be a three ball by Roden, and the Pack now trailing 30-19. Marshall straddles the three-point line, high right. Gets the ball to Hannah Cavender. She wants a screen, guarded over there by Davis. Ball goes to Haley. Cavender dribble drive, pulls up, free throw line, jump shot good. Drove it in strong, popped it up and in. 32-19 Miami. .405 to go in the first half. Wolfpack works it around the perimeter. Davis working the right wing. Wants to drive. It's in the lane. Ball got kicked around. Davis got it back, popped it up, and danced down the iron 3 times and dropped through. Tori Davis with a paint bucket. Make it 32-21. Miami's got the 32. Haley Cavender passes left side. Harmon Picked up by Sullivan. Works off a screen. Drives down the left side of the paint. Plays it high off the glass and in. A strong, athletic team. This Miami Hurricane squad. They're up now 34-21. Givens out top. Lines up a three and knocks it down. Lexi with a three ball. Wolfpack trailing by 10, 34-24. Givens now with a dozen. She has been consistently in double digits in recent games. Givens knocks it away. Ball goes to Harmon. Harmon out top to Hannah Cavender. Ball now to Haley. Haley handles it. Drives to the top of the key, steps back, fires up. Shot was too strong. It's knocked over the baseline and out of bounds and off of the Miami Hurricanes. 2:42 to play before halftime. Don't forget, at intermission, University of Nevada President Brian Sandoval will be my guest. Tori Davis will trot it into the front court. Wolfpack in their blue uniforms, white trim. They work it outside. Davis down the right wing, out top Sullivan. Inside, Givens, double team, swings it over to the right corner. Roden feeling it, misses the three, it's off the side iron. Rebound grab by Haley Cavender. She'll take it down the left corridor this time. Hicks comes out to help, ball goes down low to Marshall. Marshall double teamed at the baseline. Gets it over to Haley. Haley drives inside and scores, put a spin move on, and took it in for a strong layup. Make it 36-24. We've got 2 minutes to play here in the first half. Sullivan, left side. Cross court they go. Hicks into the right corner. Roden drives it into the key, gets it out to Givens. Givens wants a three. This one hits on the iron. Won't go. Hicks rebound, leaves it underneath for Davis. Davis takes it over to the right side, bangs one off the glass. Rebound grabbed underneath by Haley Cavender. She's fouled. See, Hicks was in the vicinity. Instead, they got Roden. Well, when in doubt, call it on Audrey. She picks up her second, already a bonus situation. And it will be Haley Cavender at the line. 72% free throw shooter. She shoots more than anybody else on the team. Leads the team in assists with 48 coming in. Right-hander sends it up and misses. As a team, Miami shoots 80% from the line. Haley Cavender, second one. Up and good. She was the Arizona 5A Player of the Year as a senior at Gilbert High School. She will come out, get a little breather going into intermission. Let's see if the Wolfpack can cut into this 13-point disadvantage. Hicks out top, finds Sullivan. High left, out to Roden. Roden looked inside, couldn't go there. So she'll dribble over to the right wing. Pass out top, Givens. Inside, Hicks. Hicks twists, turns, plays one off the iron, won't fall. Hicks ends up on the deck. Hurricanes on the move. Into the front court with Adams. Out to Marshall, straightaway three. It's off the hardware and out of bounds. Let's see, who touched it last? It was Miami. The Pack getting it back with 63 seconds left to play here in the first half. 37-24 Miami. Little motion offense from the Wolfpack. They get it to Roden. Roden getting some playing time here in the first half. She's fouled out top. The foul is going to be on Adams, and that will be her second. And that's now 5 against Miami. So we got free throws coming up here for Audrey Roden. Roden on the season, just 6 of 12 from the stripe. He's averaging 6 points and 3 rebounds. Chance for a free throw here. It hit the front iron and rolled in. 37-25. Audrey had 6 points, 6 assists in that win over Cal State East Bay. The second free throw good, so it's a 12-point game. Hicks out, Imby Jones in for the first time in tonight's game. And Jones has been playing with more and more confidence and had been earning herself some playing time. And see what she can do here in the final minute. Hurricanes have it. They got it down low for Roberts, and Jones commits the foul. So that's what Imby did when she got in the game. She committed the foul, and we got a free throw coming up here for Jasmine Roberts. Roberts, a senior. Her cousin is Champ Bailey. Played for NFL Broncos. Good defensive back, too. Free throw is up. It hit the front, hit the back, and dropped through. Leads the team in steals with 21 coming into tonight's game, an 83% free throw shooter. And the second try, high arcing shot, drops through to make it 39-26. 35 seconds to go. Davis across the timeline. Keeps the dribble alive, guarded out there by Harmon. In between the rings now. Shot clock is off. 13 seconds to go. See if the Wolfpack can nail something here at the end. Well, shot clock is on now. 6 seconds. Dribble drive by Sullivan, and we've got a foul. It's going to be on Izzy. So that'll be her second. Had an opportunity there, and now Miami with 13.2 seconds to play with. Full court pressure from the pack. It's Hannah Cavender out of the backcourt. 8 seconds left. In between the circles, lob down low for Marshall. They throw it away, and the pack will get it back with 2.6 seconds remaining. Trailing 39-26. Hicks comes in. Givens will inbound. Miami setting up some pressure. 2.6 seconds. Ball in, Dymo. Dymo down the right side, guarded, fires it up just across midcourt. Oh, it went off the glass and off the iron, but wouldn't fall. Well, the Wolfpack trailing by 13 here in Maui. It's Miami 39 and Nevada 26, and you are tuned in to Nevada women's basketball from Learfield.
Paying for college? Clear. 2 minutes. Boss, the U.S. Air Force has a way to help. When you attend college courses while serving, we'll pay up to 100% of your tuition. Plus, the training you receive is college accredited through the Community College of the Air Force. For more information, call Senior Master Sergeant Craig Kimball at 775-788-4545. That's 775-788-4545. This message is brought to you by the Nevada Air National Guard and 6:30 a.m.
Okay?
When the game goes into overtime.
Can you hear me? Oh, I hear you very well. I hear you.
The game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Tilt Logistics, backs 1 minute, presenting sponsor of Nevada Women's Athletics. Established in 2014, Full Tilt Logistics is a family-owned, certified, women-owned business helmed by the Novich family, with 3 of the 5 partners having extensive roots in the Reno community. One of the leading third-party logistics companies in the region. Check them out at fulltiltlogistics.com.
Discover the crunch you've been craving with Mary's Gone Crackers.
You're welcome. 30 seconds.
GMO ingredients and are always gluten-free and vegan, ensuring you get a snack that's both delicious and wholesome. Our snacks are perfect for hosting made easy. Nutritious school lunches, quick fuel, and more. Try them with dips, toppings, or on their own. Mary's Gone Crackers is your go-to choice for a better-for-you snack that doesn't compromise on taste. Find your favorites at your local store.
10.
MarysGoneCrackers.com to learn more and explore our full lineup. Mary's Gone Crackers. Get more with Mary.
5, 4, 3, 2, live.
We are back once again in Maui. It's halftime. And the Miami Hurricanes are on top of the Wolfpack by a score of 39-26. We are honored and privileged to have the president of the University of Nevada, Brian Sandoval, with us right now. Well, you know the right trips to pick, don't you?
No, I do. No, it's wonderful to be watching our young women student athletes who are doing a fantastic job.
Let's talk about some things that are going on in college sports. First of all, the portal. What are your thoughts on what it's become?
Well, I think it's a little out of control. I mean, that and combined with the NIL, they really need to figure and put some boundaries around it. We got players switching a couple times during their career. Some of these players are in their third, fourth schools.
Yeah, no question about it. We see the Cavender twins out there. They were one of the first players, I say players, dual players, to really cash in on the NIL. They're making millions. And they had such leverage going in, and not only did they make money, but they got themselves on the board of directors of the companies that they were dealing with. So they've really made it something special. But what do you think it's done to college sports?
Yeah, no, it's changed everything. And for the coaches, I'll give those Cavender twins credit.
Yeah,
and I remember them being in Fresno State, and they've really earned it. And they're pioneers, and they've really created a lot of opportunities for women student athletes. But overall, like I said, they really need to figure this out so that our football team, we're losing a dozen players that are going off to different schools, and as I said, I think the story's not over.
President Sandoval and I had a chance to sit down and talk earlier today, and we've got a PACcast coming up that you'll be able to listen to the entire conversation. One of the things we discussed was the new arena at GSR. Can you give us an update on that?
No, we're real excited about that. And it'll be a state-of-the-art arena, 10,200 seats, best video, best audio, great fan experience. We're hoping, give credit to Alex Morello, and they're intending to go in front of the Reno City Council in the very near future and hoping to break ground in the spring and be done in 27. And, our basketball team will have one of the finest facilities in the country.
And people have asked, why is it just for the men's basketball team? What happens to the women?
Well, I mean, the thing for that is, it's not our facility, it's key to say we're not contributing a penny to the construction of this. So it is a private facility, and unfortunately, the women draw maybe 1,000 fans. But Lawler is still a great place to play, and that'll be the home of the women's basketball team. But I think there'll be some opportunities for the women to have some great tournaments there, and I'm sure they'll try to accommodate them in all ways possible.
We're talking with Brian Sandoval, the president of the University of Nevada. Your thoughts on Nevada athletics overall, and what's happening, and how difficult is it to compete at this point?
Well, we'll start here. We have an athletic director who's amazing. Stephanie Remp has done an incredible job. She's been here for a couple of years. She's a good leader. She's upgraded a lot of the facilities and has been out in the community, so I really want to give her a lot of credit. And I think you're going to see across the board an immense improvement. We've really invested particularly in women's athletics and upgraded the locker rooms and facilities for them. We got an approval from the Board of Regents not long ago to start to be able to fund the construction of a new field house on campus, and that's kind of been the missing link, and that white whale that we've been in search of, and we're hoping to begin construction on that in the spring. So little by little, you're going to see improvements, and I think we have a great coaching staff across the board. I'm really, really impressed with their dedication and commitment.
Nice to see the progress, and nice to see you here with the team, and appreciate you coming on.
No, thank you for having me. Go Pack.
You got it. President Sandoval with us here at halftime. It is 39-26, Miami on top of Nevada. We'll take a break. We'll come back and go through the numbers for you when we continue from Maui. This is Nevada women's basketball from Learfield. Thank you, sir.
Clear? 2 minutes plus disclaimer.
Living space dreams to life. Heavy Duty provides quality hardscapes that meet your expectations at competitive prices. Heavy Duty Concrete is licensed to complete most concrete and pavers projects. This means you can expect a long-lasting hardscapes that meet your local requirements. Heavy Duty is also proud to back the pack and serve its fan base in all of Northern Nevada.
when the game goes into overtime. But the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hop on RTC's Virginia line for a safe, reliable, and affordable way to avoid traffic and parking at Wolfpack home games. Buses arrive every 10 minutes and have a designated 1 minute plus disclaimer. Just head to the nearest bus rapid transit stop. And remember, college students, staff, and faculty ride for free with the RTC Ed Pass program. Just show your college ID. Download the transit app or visit rtcwashoe.com today. RTC, building a better community through quality transportation.
Doggone Amazing is Northern Nevada's premier dog training center, offering lifestyle dog training for every stage, from puppyhood to the golden years. Stop unwanted behavior and unleash your 30-plus disclaimer. Calm walks, epic hikes, lake trips, camping, and more. All with your happy, well-adjusted best friend. Let your dog join in on the fun for boarding or daycare. They'll enjoy daily outdoor pack hikes and ongoing training to sharpen their skills. Give your best friend their best life with Doggone Amazing training, boarding, and daycare. Visit doggoneamazing.com today. That's doggoneamazing.com.
10 seconds plus disclaimer.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Nevada, Reno. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Roden with 10. Seven from the stripe. Miami with 7 assists, 5 turnovers, 1 steal, 1 block shot. Wolfpack with 4 assists, 5 turnovers, and 1 steal in the first half. Big number here, 10-point advantage on points in the paint for the Canes, 22-12. Those are your first half numbers. Waiting for the Wolfpack to step out onto the court and get ready. We'll take a timeout. We're in Maui and happy to be here. We'll see what the Wolfpack can do in the second half. This is Nevada women's basketball from Learfield.
Clear. 2 minutes.
Goes into overtime.
That is correct.
But the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hop on RTC's Virginia line for a safe, reliable, and affordable way to avoid traffic and parking at Wolfpack home games. Buses arrive every 10 minutes and have a designated bus lane along the university campus. Just head to the nearest bus rapid transit stop. And remember, college students, staff, and faculty ride for free with the RTC Ed Pass program. Just show your college ID. Download the transit app or visit rtcwashoe.com today. RTC, building a better community through quality transportation.
Isn't it time to enjoy a more exclusive golf experience?
1 minute
Club offers pristine playing conditions with spectacular views on the best greens in northern Nevada, excellent practice facilities, and their amazing championship golf course. Tough enough for the lower handicap, fair enough for the weekend golfer. Visit their website, SomersetGolfAndCountryClub.com for membership information or to make a reservation at the grill. Somerset Golf and Country Club, your family-friendly private golf club.
Since 1912, golf fence has been 30 seconds, and you have 4 breaks in the second half. Because in California, including Lake Tahoe, anything you need contained may be enclosed by Fall Fence, with fences for residences, companies, sports venues, farms, ranches, and other places. Your property will be better safeguarded with the help of our fencing services, and even though we have changed our inventory through the years, our 10 seconds. The professionals have never changed. Visit them at fallfence.com. 5, 4, 3, 2, live.
You're tuned in to the halftime show brought to you by Full Tilt Logistics, your go-to for innovative supply chain solutions. Full Tilt Logistics, presenting sponsor of women's athletics. Maui, not a bad place to be in December. I had a chance to go out with my wife the other day on a catamaran out of Kaanapali. Did a little snorkeling with sea turtles, and then came back, and it turned out to be a full-fledged whale watch. The humpbacks are coming through this area, coming from the Alaska area and coming down to the waters here in Maui and on their way down to Mexico and so forth. What a sight. It was like a National Geographic documentary, watching these whales breach the water, do the amazing things that they do. They're like 40 tons, like 60 feet long and 40 tons. And it was just phenomenal to see nature at its finest. You've been listening to the Full Tilt Logistics halftime show. Glad to have the Full Tilt people with us throughout the season. And the Wolfpack getting in some final sprints here to get loose, see if they can chop away at a 13-point disadvantage at the hands of the Miami Hurricanes. These Cavender twins, they are tough. And as I said, Coach Collops came in from Toledo last spring, and a lot of players left through the portal. So she comes in, she's got like 3 players. All of a sudden, the Cavender twins are available. If you'll take us as a package deal, we'll come back. And why not? And then all of a sudden you got 3 and the Cavender twins, and then things are looking a little better for recruits. Okay, I can play with the Cavenders. Like, we can do this. I can live in Miami. And so they've done a nice job of putting a roster together in the first year for Coach Cullop. 16 years at Toledo, 6 times the Mid-American Conference Coach of the Year. Was at Evansville for 8 years. She was telling me that, her parents were ill, and she kind of made a pact that she would stay in Toledo. And after they passed away, she said, if something good comes along, I'm going to consider it. Well, something good came along, and she's at Miami. Wolfpack gets it first to start the third. They're going from left to right. They're working out top. Dymo, aggressive defense, trying to trap. Dymo hits the deck, and a foul called against Miami. And the foul is going to be on Darian Rogers, number 8. Wolfpack, let's see, Izzy's out there, Dymo, Tori Davis, Poulavati, and Lexi Givens. Yeah, very, very aggressive defense in the early going here of the third quarter for Miami. Wolfpack beats the pressure, gets it inside, kicks it outside. Dymo had a wide open 3, never even thought about it. Now puts it on the floor, 8 seconds on the shot clock. Ball goes high left. Tori Davis catch and shoot 3, short. Rebound grabbed by Haley Cavender. Haley up ahead to Hannah. And Hannah into the front court. Canes in their white uniforms with the orange, green trim. A lot of them wearing orange shoes. Haley Cavender bounces inside for Marshall. She got free, missed inside. And Poulavati is going to get ticketed with the violation.
And that is number 3 on Olivia. And it comes with less than a minute gone here in the third quarter. Marshall at the line. 84% free throw shooter, 21 of 25 coming in. She directs traffic, now drives inside, kicks it into the left corner. Three-pointer by Rogers is good from in front of the Hurricanes bench. 44-26. Miami on top. Left corner, Sullivan got free, missed the three-pointer. Jones with a rebound, gets underneath, spins at the baseline. They kick it out. Ball high left now with Lexi Givens. She'll dribble and hand off Dymo. Dymo drives it through the key, puts on the brakes at the elbow, gives it up, gets it back. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Dymo banks in a little jump shot. Off the glass and in. Wolfpack down 44-28. Marshall, right side of the key. Gets it to Haley Cavender. Catch and shoot. It goes off the iron. Rebound. Snagged by Marshall. She lost it though. And the Wolfpack brings it out of the backcourt with Tori Davis. Davis drives it down the right side. Picked up by Hannah Cavender. They get it to Givens. Givens out top. Davis. Davis drives into 2 defenders. Gets it out to Dymo. Three-pointer off the heel. Rebound underneath. Grabbed by Marshall. Into the front court. Rogers. Cross court. Left side. Haley Cavender. Two-pointer is good from in front of the Canes bench. 44-28. Just about 3 minutes gone here in this third quarter. Givens with a dribble. Hands off Davis, left side, in the paint. Picks up the dribble. Ball goes over to the right side, Sullivan. Izzy gets it to Dymo. Back to Izzy, catch and shoot 3, good! Right in front of the Wolfpack bench. Sully makes it a 46-31 game. Sullivan with her first points in the contest. Came in averaging 10 points and shooting 38% from three-point range. Marshall, pass to the left side. Hannah Cavender makes a move, and they're going to call a foul on Tori Davis. Wasn't a whole lot of contact there, but apparently enough. And the foul will be on Tori. First on her, second against the team. Davis comes out. Givens comes out. And Hicks back on the floor along with Roden. Hurricane working it. Hannah Cavender drives in. Little hook pass into the right corner, and it is a three-point shot by Rogers, up and good. Got the drive, got the dish, got the bucket. 48-31. Canes on top. 4 minutes gone in the third quarter. Hicks handles it along the arc. Gets it to Roden. Roden dribble drive on the left side. Pull up from 14. Hit the iron. Rebound. Put back by Roden is no good. And Roden reaches in for a tie-up. And I think she's school. You think that high school team was pretty good? Gets it down low. Sister Haley. Catch, layup, paint bucket. 50-31. Dymo finds Jones. Jones goes left side. Roden, pass inside for Jones. Got in a double team and threw it away. Pass up ahead. Hannah Cavender, transition bucket. Got the turnover, cashed it in at the other end to make it 52-31. Coach Levins wants a timeout. 8 ticks away from the halfway mark here in the third quarter. It's a full timeout. We're in Maui. Glad to have you with us. This is Nevada women's basketball from Learfield. Oh, what happened here?
normal programming. In the meantime, just hang out and relax. We will be back shortly.
Hey, Larry. Okay, you're back. Hang on. I'm gonna take off my text cart and then put you back on the air. Okay, you are live.
4:30 or something, and we barely played. We just won't run. But if it happens a little bit later after we've had a few possessions.
Larry, you are live.
Oh, we're back here in Maui. Apparently we got disconnected for a moment or two. We're in a timeout. And the Miami Hurricanes are leading the Wolfpack by a score of 52-31. You can work part-time in the Nevada Air National Guard. You'll serve close to home and enjoy military benefits such as 100% tuition assistance, bonuses, low-cost health insurance, and more. Contact a local recruiter today at 775-788-4545. Leading scorer in this game is Haley Cavender. She's pretty good. 18 points and 10 rebounds already. And for the Wolfpack, 12 points for Lexi Givens and 10 points for Audrey Roden. But the Wolfpack getting outshot. Ouch. 62% to 34% from the field. Pack has the inbound. Ball comes in the front court. Dymo, double team. They bounce it out, work it inside. Little push shot by Jones is no good from the paint. Rebound grabbed and pushed ahead by the Hurricanes. Offensive foul called on Haley Cavender, and it was Charlotte Kleimanhage setting the pick, drawing the charge, and getting the ball back for the Wolfpack. Looks like we've got a full timeout coming up here. 4 minutes and 53 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Wolfpack trailing Miami 52-31. So let's take a break. This is Nevada women's basketball from Learfield.
Paying for
clear. 130.
The U.S. Air Force has a way to help. When you attend college courses while serving, we'll pay a
Yes, you did.
tuition. Plus, the training you receive is college accredited.
I have no idea.
To the Air Force. For more information, call Senior Master Sergeant Craig Kimball at 775.
Yes, you were disconnected. That is correct.
775-788-4545.
I did everything I could on my end and with no joy.
30 a.m.
I get it.
Your Wolfpack away game.
1 minute.
Let us help you create unforgettable memories. Fly from Reno Tahoe International Airport to more than 20 nonstop destinations. Soaring from RNO is a quick, easy way to fly and back to pack. Wolfie approved. RNO is your gateway to and from Reno Tahoe. With 20 plus destinations, we can get you virtually anywhere in the world in one stop or less. Memories await. Book today at renoairport.com/Wolfpack.
If you're looking for the largest selection of tents, barbecues,
30,
tailgate supplies, and Camelot party rentals, it's the largest provider in the Reno, Lake Tahoe, and Northern Nevada region. They have consultants that will help you have the best tailgating party outside of Mackey Stadium. There's a showroom in Sparks you can visit and see firsthand all the things you need for any special event or pregame tailgate party. Take a look at their website, camp10rentals.com, or give them a call, 355-9004. That's 35.
5, 4, 3, 2, live.
And 11s has her team gathered around, trying to find some kind of motivation to get them back into this one. They're trailing 52-31 with less than 5 minutes to go in the third quarter. Wolfpack will have this game tonight, and then they'll have the first game tomorrow against Western Kentucky, and we will be on the air with our pregame show on that one at 5:15 Pacific time. 5:15 Pacific time. Givens inside, kicks it outside. Ball in the hands of Dymo. She gets it over to Lexi, high right. Amelia Rendavetta is in the game. They try to feed the post, and the ball is knocked away and stolen by Miami. Harmon into the front court. Picked up by Dymo. Gets it over to Haley Cavender. Out top, Roberts now, guarded by Sullivan. Ball left side. Haley Cavender drives the lane, had it knocked away briefly, got it back, little turnaround jump shot comes up short. Kleiman-Hayes with the rebound, it's up ahead to Dymo. Dymo in a hurry into the front court. Takes it down the right side and she's fouled by Harmon. Dymo forced the tempo that time and Harmon trying to keep up and stay with her. A little bit of contact. And they committed the foul. Sullivan out and Roden in, and Roden will handle the inbound from the baseline. On the right side. Gets the basketball. Looks in, can't go there, goes outside. Dymo in front of the Nevada bench. Drives the paint. Her pass across the baseline is knocked away and out of bounds by Darian Rogers. We have not seen Cameron Williams here. Oh, there she's on the floor now. Williams in there, they're big inside. Ball in, Roden, catch and shoot from the left wing, and it's good. Audrey finding the touch tonight. We're inside of 4 minutes to play in the third quarter. It's 52-33 Miami. Williams tied up by Givens. That was out at the free throw line. They call a foul on Lexi, they did. And for Lexi, that's her first. Third against the team. Inbound, baseline left for Miami with Harmon. Lobs it into Williams, guarded by Rendavetta. Gets the ball to Haley Cavender. Inside, Williams works it against Rendavetta, off the glass and in with the left hand. Paint bucket makes it 54-33 Miami. Dymo to Givens. Givens out at the top of the arc, takes it over to the left side. Pass goes in between the circles, Rendavetta out top. Pass down low for Givens. Givens got it, took it inside and scored. Paint bucket, Lexi Givens. Makes it 54-35. Miami, they've got the lead, they've got the leather. Right side, Harmon. Finds Roberts out top. Roberts wants to drive on Kleiman-Hayes, picks up her dribble. Charlotte getting some playing time, and Roberts calls a timeout. Coach Cullip not happy about that for Miami. A 30-second timeout with 3:03 remaining here in the third quarter. First game here in the Maui Classic, it was Oregon State over Western Kentucky, 80-58. And right now Miami with the advantage in game 2. So tomorrow will be the Wolfpack against Western Kentucky and Miami against the host team, Oregon State. Wolfpack sending out Kleiman-Hayes, Givens, Rendavetta, Dymo, and Roden. Ball in for the Canes. Haley Cavender wants a three, got it, nailed it, top right. 57-35. Cavender up to 18 points. Ball in the right corner for the Wolfpack with Roden. Now out to Givens. Givens dribbles it along the arc, now picks up the ball. Bounces to Rendavetta. Out of the high post. Got it over to Roden. Roden, three-pointer goes off the heel. Rebound, Rogers, tie up. See, Lexi was in there, Dymo was in there. Ball should be coming back to the Wolfpack. 2.5 to play in the third. Well, some gorgeous days here in Maui. Sunny, bright, temperatures in the upper 70s, 80s. Ball into Roden, left side. Now Givens has got it, top right. Puts it on the floor, working against Roberts. Now gets it to Dymo. Dymo on the left wing, into the corner, Roden. Roden bounces inside. Givens double teamed on the block on the left side. Lost it, got it back, splits two defenders. Has the ball stripped away. Lots of contact, no call. And the Hurricanes on the move back the other way. Harmon wants a three from in front of her own bench. Long rebound, out to Roden. Brings it down 1-on-2. Pull-up jumper from the free throw line is too strong. Rebound grab by Williams. It's a track meet here in Miami. Harmon says, let's slow it down. Where's number 42? Dribbles over to the right side. Kleiman-Hayes
with the defense, and Coach Cullips wants a timeout for Miami. 1 minute and 44 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. Her team up 57-35. It's a 30-second timeout. You can find your way home with the pack. The Mike Wood team at Remax Professionals, proud sponsor of Wolfpack Athletics. Had a fun event at the resort site last night as our Director of Broadcast Operations, Shay Mead, had a successful proposal with his girlfriend, Shaz, now his fiance. Had a surprise little photo session and popped out the ring and got a positive response. Ball loose down low. They take it inside for the Canes. A miss, but a rebound by Williams and a putback that's good. 59-35. Coach Levin's not happy with that situation. Sends Hicks over to the scorer's table. Ball out top, intended for Ren Nevada. She got roughed up out there by Jasmine Roberts. Foul on Roberts will be her first. That's 4 now against the team. Ren Nevada checking out. And Hicks in the game. Ball comes in from the far sideline. Roden drives into the lane. The runner comes up short. Loose ball, Williams, and she'll get it out to Hannah Cavender. Now the Cavender twins making the most of the NIL. Harmon's got it. Down low, Williams. Hicks hit the deck. A miss, a putback by Williams, and no call underneath. 61-35. Miami on top. We got 45 seconds to go here in the third quarter in Maui. Roden in front of her own bench. Gets the ball to Hicks, straddling the arc. Pass goes top left. Givens puts it on the floor. Well, very aggressive defense by Miami here in the second half. Kleiman-Hage, right side. Bounces down low for Hicks. She drives inside and gets called for the offensive foul. Kind of boomed her way in. And there was no disguising that one. So Hicks picks up her first. 25 seconds to go in the third quarter. 61-35, Miami. Canes will bring it out of the backcourt with Hannah Cavender. The Arizona Offensive Player of the Year in high school. Twins born in South Bend, Indiana. Ball down low. Williams got it. Played it off the glass and in. It's getting a little too easy inside for the Canes. They're up 63-35. Dymo straightaway three is good at the buzzer. So a little momentum for the Wolfpack heading into the final quarter here in Maui. But they're trailing Miami 63-38. This is Nevada women's basketball from Learfield.
Hey, Wolfpack.
Clear.
Hey, with Baselite Concrete Products, proud sponsor of the Wolfpack and the Baselite Big Blocker Award for over 20 years. Baselite offers a large variety of products for the do-it-yourselfer, including pavers and wall systems. Additionally, we have beautiful backyard design features such as barbecues, fireplaces, waterfalls, and fire pits. These outdoor kits come complete with all the materials you need, including easy-to-read step-by-step instructions. Come see these beautiful outdoor features at Baselite. Remember, don't fight it, Baselite it.
Let Heavy Duty Concrete, 1 minute, outdoor living space dreams to life. Heavy Duty provides quality hardscapes that meet your expectations at competitive prices. Heavy Duty Concrete is licensed to complete most concrete and pavers projects. This means you can expect a long-lasting hardscapes that meet your local requirements. Heavy Duty is also proud to back the pack and serve its fan base and all of Northern Nevada.
Discover the crunch you've been craving with Mary's Gone Craft.
30.
Crackers are crafted with organic, non-GMO ingredients and are always gluten-free and vegan, ensuring you get a snack that's both delicious and wholesome. Our snacks are perfect for hosting made easy, nutritious school lunches, quick fuel, and more. Try them with dips, toppings, or on their own. Mary's Gum Crackers is your go-to choice for a better-for-you snack that doesn't compromise on taste. Find your favorites at your local
10.
Visit marysgumcrackers.com to learn more and explore our full lineup. Mary's Gum Crackers. Get more with Mary's.
5, 4, 3, 2, live.
3 quarters down, 1 to go. Miami on top here in the Maui Classic, 63-38 over the Wolfpack. Here are your end of the third quarter stats. Lexi Givens, top scorer for the Pack with 14 points. Roden's got 12. The Wolfpack not hitting the boards a lot, or at least not cashing in. They're getting out rebounded 25-16. Points in the paint 34-14 in favor of Miami. Kane's leading scorer is Haley Cavender, also the leading rebounder. She got a double-double, 21 and 10. Also 5 assists. Double digits for Williams with 10, and she's got 7 rebounds. And Miami continuing their torrid shooting, 61% compared to 37% for the Pack. Miami has it first to start the fourth. They inbound into the backcourt, going right to left here at Seabury Hall. Haley Cavender gets it to Hannah. Hannah over on the right side. Gets the ball to Haley. Top of the key, down low. Williams spins, twists, turns, plays it off the glass and in. Lexi Givens having a tough time with Cameron Williams, a 6'3" graduate student from Chicago. Played 4 years at the University of Michigan. Climate Hage in the lane. Little spin move, missed the shot inside. And Miami taking it back the other way. Rogers, catch and shoot 3, nailed it from high left. A 30-point lead for the Hurricanes, 68-38. Poulavati in between the circles. Finds Sullivan, high left. Back to Poulavati. Drives into the paint, kicks it left side, Sullivan. Sullivan wants to drive on Hannah Cavender. Instead gets the ball out top to Dymo. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Dymo in, Sullivan out. Misses a 3 from high left. Rebound grabbed by Rogers. Kane's on the move with Haley Cavender. You see, it would have been nice if their parents at least named one of them something that didn't begin with H, and then you could just kind of say H Cavender or G Cavender. But no, you got a Haley and a Hannah. Makes it difficult. Dymo's getting called for a foul, playing some defense on Haley Cavender, otherwise known as H Cavender. And Dymo picks up the violation. That'll be her third. First against anybody here in the fourth quarter. Inbound. Haley Cavender, left side, from the baseline. Got it in, got it back, drives the lane, put up a shot that just didn't get over the front iron, and ball out of bounds over the baseline of the Wolfpack. Pack out there with Davis, Poulavati, Roden, Givens, and Sullivan. Davis into the front court. Torrey's been quiet in this game. Dribbles over to the left side. Torrey coming off that 23-point game against Cal State East Bay. Hit 4 of 8 from three-point range. In this game, just 2 points, 0 for 3 from long distance. 5 on the shot clock. Poulavati gets it right side, catch and shoot. Roden, shot short. Out of bounds over the baseline, going back to Miami. Poulavati checks out. Hicks back in. Hicks out of Jesuit High School in Portland, Oregon. Had over 1,000 rebounds there in high school. Hannah Cavender, top right. And Hicks mixing it up down low with Williams. Picking up the foul. That'll be her second. Hicks getting a little bit of a lesson here as the freshman working against the grad student. Everybody's having trouble with Williams. She wants to post up, has it. Twist, turns, puts it up with the left hand, miss. Hicks the rebound. Oh, the Wolfpack got the best of that one. See what they can do on the offensive end. Hicks in between the circles. Pass to Givens, turns around, elbow jumper, good from the right side. She's in. Davis feeds the post. Givens, turnaround, shot is good. Had two defenders behind her. Lexi from the right wing knocks it down to make it 72-45. Drive inside by Adams. She misses the layup. Rebound grab by Roden. Roden, nice move to get it into the front court. Kicks it into the left corner. Davis lost it for a second. Gets it back out to Roden. Now Givens has got it. Dribbles it over high right. Handoff Sullivan. Pass inside. Lexi, jumper from the right wing is no good this time. Saved at the baseline by Hicks, but it goes right back to Haley Cavender. Quickly into the front court. Davis steals it from behind. She lost it. Williams is on the floor. Ball to Roberts, three-pointer, good! Oh, my. Opportunity kept knocking. But it was Miami knocking down the shot to make it 75-45. We're counting it down to the halfway mark here in the fourth quarter. Sullivan feeds the post again. Givens on the right wing. Ball knocked away. He's got double team there. Cherry picking time. Haley Cavender takes it all the way down and gets the easy layup. The turnover leading to points for Miami. And we've got a timeout. 4 minutes, 48 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter. Miami up big, 77-45. We're in the Maui Classic. Glad to have you with us. This is Nevada Women's Basketball from Learfield. Lost us again, huh? We should be back. Tony, you got us?
I lost Ethernet.
Yeah, we lost it too. Oh, Wi-Fi? Yeah, I've got no Wi-Fi. Yeah, great. Oh boy. Tony, you got me or not?
At this present time, we are experiencing technical difficulties. We hope to have you back on normal programming shortly.
Okay, I'm going to put you back on. Let me turn off my...
We're back now.
3, 2, 1, live.
All right, back once again here in Maui. It's 80-49. Sorry for the technical difficulties. We're working in not a major arena, let's put it that way. We tell you this right now, that Roden's got the basketball. Drives inside, goes for the scoop, and scores. So Audrey working inside and outside here tonight in the Maui Classic. Makes it 80-51. About 3 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter. Kane's working around the perimeter, get it to Marshall. And Marshall dribbling a pass to Harmon. They work it to Rogers in the right corner. She feeds the post. Marshall had it, took it all the way over in the corner, drives baseline, comes inside, and fouled by Kendra Hicks. That'll be 3 on the freshman. It looks like we'll have Amelia Rendavetta coming in. And Hicks checking out. So Marshall gets some free throws here. Played at Notre Dame for 4 years. So, you know, this coach comes in and she doesn't have a whole lot of players, and then she gets the Cavenders. And all of a sudden you get somebody who played at Michigan for 4 years, somebody who played at Notre Dame for 4 years. All of a sudden you got a veteran team and some youth in there as well. Free throw is up and good. Talking about the Cavender twins, they were named to the Forbes 30 under 30 list, which recognizes leaders from North America within 20 different industries, many of whom are creating meaningful change with business, culture, and entrepreneurship, and that's exactly what the Cavender twins are, entrepreneurs. Roden tries to go behind the back at the right side of the key and gets fouled by Marshall. Foul comes with 2:32 remaining here in the fourth quarter. Dymo to inbound. Ball into Roden from the right wing. Drives it into the paint. Now finds Tori Davis out top. Tori into Rendavetta. Puts it up with the right hand. It hit the iron twice. Wouldn't fall. Rebound grab by Adams, and she'll get the ball over to Harmon. Harmon will take it through the logo and get picked up by Davis. Little bumper cars going over there on the right side. A couple of Canes running into each other. Harmon handles it. Right sideline. Pass out top, Adams. 2 minutes to play. Rogers, long distance three. It's wide left. And ball out of bounds over the baseline to the Pack. So the Wolfpack now with Rendavetta, Davis, Roden, Kleiman-Hage comes in, and Rakaya Jackson handles the inbound, bounces it into Davis. Davis dribbles into the front court. Takes it over to the left wing. Along the arc, now high right. Roden's got it. Left side jump shot won't go. Rendavetta hits the deck. Rebound Hurricanes, and they're on the move with Harmon. Harmon down the right side into the corner. Finds Adams. Adams with a wide shot from three-point range. Davis out with it. 90 seconds to play. Davis in between the circles. Finds Rendavetta. Pass goes to Jackson. Now left side, Roden. Roden from the left wing, in traffic, finds Rendavetta. She wants a three-pointer and hits it off the glass. Ball goes right into the hands of the Hurricanes. They're on the move. They work it in transition down to Aurora Allman in the game for the first time, and she's got the bucket with 1 minute to play. Rakaya Jackson. Pass into the left corner. Kleiman-Hage. Out top now Roden. Over to Rendavetta. Ball goes to Jackson. Jackson with the turquoise shoes on tonight. We got a foul away from the basketball. And it is going to be on Adams as she picks up her third. 40 seconds to go. Canes in control, 84-51. And Roden on the right side. Ball out of bounds over the baseline. Rendevetta puts it up and in. Worked in from the left side of the paint, got inside, little jump hook, rolled over and in to make it 84-53, 25 seconds to play. Don't forget the Wolfpack back in action tomorrow against Western Kentucky, their final game here in the Maui Classic. And we'll be on the air with that one at 5:15 Pacific time. Rogers gets it out to Harmon. But a foul away from the basketball. It's going to be on Allman. And 1.4 second left. It's just a matter of the final score here now, as the verdict has been done. Ball into Davis, fires one up, off the glass, and the Wolfpack falls here at the Maui Classic 84-53. Wolfpack now goes to 5-7. They are 0-2 in neutral site games, and the Miami Hurricanes now 10-1 as they continue to roll under their new head coach, Christian Cullum. We're going to take a timeout, then we'll come back with our post-game show. Our final score, 84-53. Miami, a winner over the Wolfpack here in Maui. This is Nevada Women's Basketball from Learfield.